Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Alright, so let's see. We get all this pulled up. Good. Alright, we're good. We are, how you say, good? Yes. Oh, we're not good. Hold on.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want.
Look at the echo.
So don't be your own fool.
Is that an echo? Are you echoing? Are you echoing? You echoing? I'm looking into it. I'm trying to figure it out, but I don't see no echoing. It's muted there. It's muted there. I don't know. I don't know why I feel I have an echo. It's gone now, I think. I don't know. The heck with it. The heck are they even doing up here? Okay, not sure what we were doing actually, because we were going to be doing the next character quest, like I was saying. But right now, I just turned it on, so I'm just trying to see where I'm at. 20 days for that crap. 21 days for that. I don't even try that. I don't even try. I'm just like, yeah. Yeah. Tyler did it. That guy's crazy. Koto Ko. What's his name? That guy. He in there sweating it up. Look at him go. Big whale. Giganto whale. Giganto whale. Doof. He got them all. Ooh, dang. 3,999. Almost 4,000. That bigger than mine. That bigger than mine, Nicole. Let me see. Does that guy have a bigger Nicole than mine? Ah, he does. That's bull. That's some bull. Hold up. I call bull on that. Can't have higher. No. Ooh, dang. Okay, we're just gonna steal this though and put this on her because she needs it. Okay, come on now. Give me something good though. I want it to keep on hitting the attack. I don't care if it's flat or not. Alright, we're artifacting it. We need artifacts. Heck with it. Before I continue, we gotta do dailies real quick. Alright, dailies it is. Daily. Yo, it's dailies. Hold up. My phone muted too? My phone had volume. That's what was going off nonstop. The phone. The phone be loud.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course.
Okay.
A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
There we go. Oh, I was doing the wrong way. My bad. This one's new. Oh, it's not new. It's just beat the hilly girl. Alright, well. Alright. You're all fire? That's horrible.
You two! Time to end your day!
Smack.
There is no escape!
Wallop
Inazuma
him.
shines eternal! Huh. Can't hide the truth.
Can I get that guy? Or the hammer get him? I got him up there. Somehow her ult reaches. I don't know how, but somehow it reached. Weird. Eluga? I've never talked to that guy yet. Eluga. I saw him. He's available now for me. I must go talk to the Eluga. This shit ass. Look at this. Look at this constant walking. Alright, here we go. 2 hits. Bam. And bam. Bam, bam, bam.
No more lies.
Well, you need electricity, don't you?
The deception ends here.
Alright. Alright. Wow. Alright, yeah, just the shield. The impenetrable shield that is wood. Legend says you can never stop it. Finally. Just because. Like, come on. Who? I ain't worried about this guy. I'm leaving. Not dealing with all that. If I was worried about that, I'd be, well, worried about it. Alright. I love Nod Krai's commissions so much. They are just the easiest things ever. God, I cannot stop talking about how easy they are. Think about it. Everywhere else you go, you have to go do like stupid missions like Timmy's Birds or something like that. This one, you just follow. It's like a Little Big Planet. It's like a Little Big Planet. You just have auto. Greatest things about commissions ever. Took a minute for that one to activate that on. Alright, done. Next. That way. Takes like literally 3 minutes, or like less than 3 minutes. It takes like a minute if you were just really wanting to haul your butt over there. It takes like a minute to do every daily on this game in Nod Krai. It's awesome. Where is the, ooh, okay, hold up. Am I going the wrong way? I went the wrong way. Okay. Alright. Gotcha. Turn that way. Gotcha. I now know where to go. See? I agree with the community, though, on Raiden Shogun needs a buff. This girl feels lackluster nowadays. She just left. Just left! This one's bullseye. Guarantee it. Yeah, it's bullseye. It's gotta be. I already did 2 missions of fighting something, so it has to be bullseye now. And it's bullseye, right? Yep. Nod Krai's nice like that. You just know what it is right before you walk over to it. You're like, yep. Blow it up. Blow it up. I don't know why they're grabbing him over and over again. It's kind of weird. There. Done. Easiest commissions in the world. Easiest commissions in the world. It's crazy. It is crazy. Where is it? Oh.
Ad Astra Abbott.
Yeah, I already got him.
Completing.
What was that? Wait a second, what was that?
Astra.
What the? Is somebody in my world? What? The heck is Jehoda doing here?
Huh? That's not the price we agreed on. What do you think you're playing at?
Dear Miss Yehoda, if you manage to return the object of your next commission intact, then I assure you your reward will be paid in full.
It wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to know a bunch of monsters were gonna jump me out of nowhere and knock me into that river?
Might I also ask that you don't spread so much misinformation to our clients when you're escorting them in the future?
I wasn't spreading misinformation. Most of what I said was based firmly on the truth.
The master bandit who has stolen from every town and village in Krai.
That was just me trying to sound cool. No one told me the client was from the Fontaine Guards. She wouldn't stop questioning me the whole way.
That's what you
Woman
get.
takes herself too seriously. No sense of humor at all. I can't believe she asked the guild to revoke my membership.
The fixer who protects all of Nasha Town.
I was talking about Boss Neff. I was telling the client about her.
Regardless, Miss Yehoda, if you wish to take on any more commissions in the future, it would be best.
I know. Be careful what you do and say. Boss Neff's always yammering on at me.
But perhaps you could take a few pointers from our experienced adventurer here.
The Traveler? I guess she's not the worst person to learn from. But
Alright.
you're gonna need to wait for me to take this reward back to Boss Neff first. She ain't gonna be happy that it's not the full amount. I feel a lecture coming.
This random antidote just came out of nowhere? Alright. We unlocked an antidote. I don't even know how we did that, but we did one. She wasn't even on the board. Didn't even show up on the map, because there's an antidote. I don't know how she came in. Just ran up on me. Anyway. Alright. What we got? I should actually do these. I haven't used them yet. Should have looked at it. I rushed through it. My bad. Alright. You know, I don't even know why I'm holding on to these, because these need to be for Columbina, right? So, what does she need exactly for... heck with it. She's coming out literally like tomorrow night, so I'll get her then. And I'll figure it out then, you know. Let's go find out that artifact that I just dropped. Because I didn't go look at it when I should have. There's a coal. Headpiece. I gave you 6. There you go. Put those in there too. Come on now. Nice. Level 9. Low on money again, because of course. So that's a good piece right there. Crit rate, crit damage. It's a good piece. Okay. Does she have a better one there? 10, 20. Nope, no way, no how. Huh. Alright, well. I can't do much with her right now. When she comes back out, I'm gonna get this fucking C1. I'm totally gonna get that C1. Maybe the C2 I would like to get. Pretty good, actually. But, nah, I just want C1. Because she's a big old buff girl. Alright, so... I need... What do I need? Artifacts, pretty much, right? Yeah, alright, let's go find out what I got real quick. What did I get? New. All right, new. Pretty nice on that one, actually. That's a pretty nice one. I'm gonna hold on to that. Did I not get new feathers? A bunch of feathers. What the heck? Okay. Alrighty then. We got a bunch of feathers. Okay. So was it flowers that I got? It was flowers. I saw it up there because Sino has one. Those and those I already saw. Here they come. That's pretty bad actually. It's not good. Nah. Pretty crap pieces, honestly. Another crap piece. Another crap piece. Another crap. Another crap. Another crap. Another crap. And another crap. Man, just all crap pieces. That, well, it's HP. Alright. And that's attack. Wow, you just can't win. You just can't win on those. That's defense and need HP. Well, you cannot win right now in these artifacts. These artifacts always feel like you're just losing. Alright, we got the goblets done. Anything down here that we missed? This. Nope, not a good one. That's Hydro, but not what I need. Okay. Pyro, not what I need. HP, pretty good stats, but not for the HP. Who's going to use HP right now? Elemental Mastery. HP. Defense. Alright. So it seems like we just have to go farm money, honestly. Because I have 6... So it seems like, yeah, it seems like I have to farm money because the more I'm thinking about it is just tomorrow she'll come out. So when she comes out, I have to get enough material to level Columbina, which I have most of her material. I only need those antlers for her now. Which time we got? A day. This will be done around 10 p.m. at night tomorrow night, and I won't have any money anyway. I have 150 right now. I have 200 right now, so I should hurry up and just go waste it. Let's go waste it real quick. Let's hurry and go waste it. Oh my god, I realized that I wasn't even proccing it because I didn't have water.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
Let's try this. I don't know. What I got right now. It's what I got. What can I say? It's what I got. Yeah. Alright.
Can't hide the truth.
I am doing it, but I mean she's reacting now. That's good.
It all adds up. No more lies.
But boy, I can't get none of the moon seals going. We really are like team dependent on these things.
Allow me.
No.
Soma shines eternal. Seek within.
Yeah, I mean she hits good. Nice and strong hitting actually.
Can't hide the truth.
But boy oh boy, it is not a good team that I have right now.
Shine down.
This team makes no sense. She's got 2.
It all adds up.
Okay, she keeps going.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
I can't even finish him. I guess I did finish him, but still. That wasn't the right team to use for that. Not at all. That was, that felt weird. Felt really, really weird. Let's back out. That just felt weird. This team does not work. Not at all. Okay. She doesn't work. I mean, I'm back to her again, to Tali.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
Heck with it. I mean, let's try this out.
Archon
just
reporting for battle.
go at it real big, and then we'll also put Chi-Chi in here. There you go.
Here.
We got all the buffers. Replace you two. I should be pretty close to getting done with Prune's ult. I'm at 8. Hey, oh, wait a second. I just remembered. Serenity Pot, go in here, and look what we can get. We get ourselves some energy, because duh, it's available. Real nice. I want her. I want a bunch more constellations of her. Whoa. Alright then, anyway.
This realm is
Okay. Yep, there it is. Done. Bing bong bing. Done. Yeah. I cannot believe I don't have enough. I can buy 11 books, or I can buy... How much more is that? That's 10,000 Mora. It's 11. So I'm only going to be getting 100,000 and 10. That's pretty good, actually. I'll do that, yeah. That's pretty good. Some pretty good money, actually.
if you ever have any.
Alright. We'll get the f out of here. What? Mondstadt. I'm not doing the cat game. It keeps on telling me to do it. I'm just like, I'm not doing it, no. We'll go back and get more artifacts though, because we need those. Because Columbina's coming, and I want to be ready. As close to as ready as I can be, you know. I'm pretty anal, so it would take more than just getting okay looking artifacts for me to be satisfied with Columbina. But it'll work out for now. Well, that's my alarm. But I already did it today, so I'm good. Well, not today, I already worked out once, so. Yeah, just melt them. I mean, there's nobody else I'm trying to work on right now, honestly. Nah. Just Moika. Yeah, just Moika.
Show no mercy.
One.
You two. Time.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah.
Orders given. Orders
Da,
received.
da, 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 da. We didn't get him down to gray? Man, alright. Whatever. I don't know how we didn't get him down to gray.
For the wrath of Eden, light it up.
That should do it now.
The blazing sun.
Got it to gray. Alright. Use it. Anything good? Crit rate, but no crit damage. Dendro again. That one could be good, but it doesn't have energy percentile or crit damage. But, you know. It's always a problem. Always a problem. What is this? Okay. How weird. Hold up. Some weird stuff's happening. Some shenanigans. Some shenanas. Alright. Wait a second. I think I can fix this in character dashboard. Let me see. Stream manager. Look at that stuff. That's neat. So all right, done. Yeah, done. All right. Anyway, back to beating him up again. Hello there.
Life goes on. Sacred name. Fortune
The
preserver.
Chi-Chi buff was needed, though. Can we all just agree to that? The Chi-Chi was needed quite a while ago.
Pyroclastic surge!
Still not enough to get him. Still not enough. Alright. Bam. Alright, here we go. Big buff. Big buff.
Opening box.
Okay, here we go. Good.
Rise with the sun! Wrath from the sky!
And dang, still not enough. There, I bet you people can do it with like them E6 like Moikas and crap like that. Is that? No, she needs energy recharge. I'll keep that just in case though. It's okay looking. Just in case.
Full throttle!
I messed up on the rotation.
Guys.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Wow, her energy sucks. Alright.
Plastic surge!
I thought she was gonna get her energy. So I said there were Chi-Chi waiting.
Incinerate!
94 over 250. That's good. That's good. That's good. 94 over 250 is good. 5,000 attack. Good. Good. Weekly boss I gotta go do as well. Oh boy, I almost forgot. Hold up. Hold up. I almost forgot about all this other crap. I can craft 4. 9, 10, 11, 12. That's what I need. Monday is when... Okay, so today. Huh? What do you mean?
Instead of
in here?
confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
I'll do it. Alright, we're done in here now. We're leaving now. Fuck it. What's the next thing on the list anyway? Those, then those, and money. So I'll wind up getting this literally this week. And I still have 20 days left for the battle pass. Dang. At least I managed to like waste more time on it, because I remember back when I was really sweaty at like playing this game addictively more than now. I could get this battle pass done like within like a week or so, maybe not even that. Well, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I feel like I got it done real fast. That's all I'm saying. There you go. There you go. Thank you. Do we already have at least one? What is it at? 8. We do have one. We could go try and see if he has another one available. We might get lucky, he might just drop it for us. We're gonna lose all of our money, but I won't mind my week all the way done. Alright, prunes in here, so that's good. Yeah, we're good. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. I'm hungry. Yo, I'm hungry. Yo, I'm hungry. Oh gosh, I almost dropped my lid. Hold up. Real quiet. See how quiet it is? That's wild. So, is there no Easter eggs at all in these kind of areas? Is it just a domain and that's it? Or has anybody found like a weird Easter egg, I wonder? I don't know. There we go. And there we go. There we go. We going in.
You two! Time to end them! Sacred name.
There you
Fortune
go.
preserver.
Yeah. And big hit. Big hit. Yes, yes, girl.
This world shall perish, and its ashes will fall like rain!
Man, I already broke my shield. Alright. Hang on. Ah, I did like the whole rotation wrong.
Suffer the rat pyroclastic surge!
I missed! Ah! No. Oh! I had the biggest damage!
Incinerate!
Man, I had like the biggest damage. Such bull.
Opening box of the Death Drix.
Wrath from the
Get him.
skies!
Still didn't finish it, huh? Kinda wild. Can't believe I missed my ult. Can't believe I missed that. Man. Yes! That's what I needed. Yes. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now I can get Moika up to level 9. Took me a month to get this girl's level. I could, no dream solvents was dropping, no anything was dropping. I couldn't get anything to drop. I was like, God, just give me a dream solvent. It's like, nope, no dream solvent. I was like, give me at least one of her things? No. I'm like, all right, screw it, you know. But now we're good. I'm gonna go broke doing this. But that gives me all the more reason to level up Columbina tomorrow for like a whole month anyway. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's in this area. Wait, what? Hold on. No. Hold on. There. Alright. Oh my god, don't cancel it. I'm stupid. I'm really dumb. There we go. Alright, good. I'm an idiot and full of cum. There you go. Got it. Alright. Goodbye, Moika. Well, goodbye money, I should say. How much you take? Dear Lord. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. You know, I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until Columbina's here tonight. I mean tomorrow night. Try to get Columbina, then try to go for her actual, you know, talent. I want to put it on her, true, but I'd rather not, you know? Her, she's done. I ain't leveling her up anymore. She ain't getting nothing. 4. I mean, she might get this actually if she gets 4. How much do you take for this? 260,000. It does go up pretty good though. Can I make any of these? 2 of them I can make. 4 or 5. And they're available tomorrow. So she's not worth it either. Alright, so nobody's worth leveling up right now. Cause she's done. She's not done, but she can be. He's close enough. His little meatball I didn't do because he don't deserve a crown for his meatball. Come on now. Him, he stays at 8. Him, he's dead to me. I could never get his constellations. She's a girl that I want buffed so bad. Remains unbuffed. I think we got everybody. Like Durance, he's behind. He should go up. He's behind. How much he cost? 260,000. Yeah, that's what I love to see. It's a good ult though. Level 8. I should level it up too. If we got level 8, that would be. This is still not even level 8. How many you got of these? 4? I mean, I'm surprised I don't have that done yet. Nah. Sino's pretty neat now. He's pretty strong. I was surprised by how strong he wound up being. This boy's just whatever. She's whatever. She's whatever. Does Dia never move up in rank? I'm gonna go look her up. Are you telling me that Dia has never moved up ever in rank right now? Ever? Let me see. Best characters. Let's see what it says. It says wow. Dia is C tier. She is with daggone Kaching? She's with Kaching. Aw, man. We ain't never gonna get like some good character that punches. You think with Ganyu's buff she'll go right back up to S tier? Cause I would love to see her go to skyrocket right back up there. Cause Chi-Chi's above Ganyu, and that ain't cool at all. Like, wait, Dia support? They think Dia can be a support? Oh, weird. Huh. Okay, so I need to go for... Wow, look at that. Mona. She made it all the way up to S tier again. That girl made it back to S tier because of her constellations. That's hilarious. Big girl. She's like, nope, I'm right back up there. Like, ding. Let's see here. We got Sucrose. We got Nahida. We got Lauma. Inefa. I wanted Isana so bad, but I didn't get her. Farina, she's gonna stay up there. I mean, she offers healing. You can't really beat that. And then Columbina. Oh, so like Sandrone doesn't offer any kind of support at all? She's just kind of just full blown DPS. Is that what's going on? Because what it kind of shows here is just like, yeah, she's just kind of full blown DPS in it. Huh. How weird. Alright, well. Zhongli's S tier. I mean, no, yeah. Kind of obvious with Zhongli. I wouldn't mind getting a Zhongli constellation. You know, I wouldn't mind that at all. This guy's cool. I wouldn't mind getting a bunch of him. He's real neat. I like him. But anyway, we're just gonna go back to the story. Yeah, we're gonna do. We're still doing Sinos. We'll finish it on up. Let's go. Let's go back over to Sino. Get in there. Go on. What are we doing? Okay.
Light it up! Try and stop me!
Did my character just die from that?
We're here! Wow, you guys are ahead of the game. You set up the tents already.
I'd say we're right about on schedule, actually. We were aiming to have them set up before you arrived.
Traveler, Paimon, let's go fishing together. Whatever we catch, we can grill for dinner tonight. You got it! Dinner's on us tonight! I hope I can contribute too. The other forest watchers gave me some fishing tips a little while ago. I'm really looking forward to giving them a try.
I saw some very appetizing mushrooms in the area, so I gathered a few for us. I'll leave them here along with some fresh fruit.
Wow, camping with a forest watcher is the way to go! They think of everything! And even if they don't, they can improvise!
This is true. I don't think I've ever had a single rough day in this forest.
So, how has everything been going for you?
Well, there's been some high points and low points, but we've had some unforgettable experiences along the way.
I see. Oh, in that case, you should try a valberry. I bought some from the market this morning.
A valuable suggestion. Just don't bury your feelings using food.
Stop.
All I wanted was to recommend something bittersweet.
Oh, I have a sudden craving for fruit tea. I'm gonna go fetch some stuff. Bye!
She sure made a run for it.
What'd you run?
Unbelievable! She made a run for it.
So Krai chose the path of tactical retreat. Could it be she foresaw what shall soon come to pass? My dear friend, you know what I am about to say.
I don't want to rate. No, I don't want to play card game. No. Not now.
Oh, drat. A flat-out rejection.
That's right.
But this isn't over. It's only a matter of time before I challenge you again.
I'm not going to do
So
it.
be ready.
No.
Ugh, this guy. Somebody make it stop.
Is he like Yugi? Is he like Yami Yugi? He's wanting to duel you nonstop? All right. We're just sitting. Yep, we're just sitting.
We got a bite!
I'll reel it in.
Firewood, spices, snacks, and drinks. Everything's ready. Once Kale gets back, we can light up the fire and start grilling.
Are we legit just camping in this story?
There are 3
That
tents.
it?
Which one do you two want to take?
How about the one on the left?
Fine.
Paimon just thinks the ambiance here is a little better.
Fine.
True. But it's also the closest to the water. If there are any sleepwalking fungi around tonight, they might stumble into your tent.
Well, that's no good. Take my weapon. You can use it to bar the entrance.
Anyone would think you were sealing the gates to King Deshret's mausoleum.
Excellent. Then this tent will be an impenetrable fortress.
Alright.
I'm back. How's your appetites? Ready for the barbecue? Always. Oh, it smells so good. Paimon's drooling.
Yeah.
Someone
Alright, Paimon.
sure is desperate to eat. I think it's time to add the seasoning. How do you like your skewers? Well done? Medium? Rare?
Wait, what? Isn't that just for steaks? Hey, if it works for steak, maybe it works for other things too.
Medium well for me.
Okay, these are about ready now then. It'll be a few more minutes for anyone who wants theirs well done.
Why in the world would you ever eat meat well done?
That was so delicious. If Paimon's stomach had space, she'd eat 3 more skewers. I ate a lot too. Here comes the food coma.
If you're tired, then go rest.
You must be getting sleepy too, Paimon. Why don't you guys head to your tents? Sino and I will clean up.
Tonight, I show you mercy. Our sacred duel will take place another day.
Alright, guy. Whatever you say.
Good night. Paimon's struggling to keep her eyes open.
Oh, don't forget this. The staff of the Scarlet Sands.
Wait, you were actually being serious about that?
It's a very powerful weapon. Try it.
Paimon can't even lift that thing.
Fair enough. You sure you don't want it?
Yeah, Paimon's sure. We'll be fine. And even if we do get an uninvited guest in the night, Paimon will be here to take care of the traveler.
Why couldn't you say that word right there? You know? Let's not forget, I have my own trusty sword. Yeah, this sword. Dull blade. The dull blade. Yeah, man. Look at that. Alright.
That reminds me of a parting king of invocations. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. But right now, it's time to rest. Sleep well and sweet dreams.
Alright.
I think they should all be here. Traveler? Paimon? Are you in there? Could you come outside for a sec?
Look at this.
What the? What's this sword doing here? Is it supposed to keep out intruders?
Evidently.
What? Who is it? Oh, what time do you call this?
Why are they coming at the dead of night?
Paimon's gonna take out the sword. Yeah!
Alright.
Oh, hey them, Kave! What are you doing here? It's the middle of the night!
Sorry to wake you up at this hour of the night, but we've got a situation on our hands.
Let's get dressed and talk about it outside.
Something has come up. And since it pertains to Cyrus and Sino, I deemed it essential to inform you all.
Whoa, back up. Let's start from the beginning. Where'd the wine cups go? I could have sworn I left them here after I washed them. Ah, there they are.
I'll have a cup too.
Can you see if the cookies are still on the table?
They are. And so are the fruits.
Oh, this is so bland. I should have gotten a few bottles of what Sino's group was drinking last
Look
night.
at these two boyfriends right here, just hanging out with
Do
their guys.
tell.
Look at this.
What were they drinking?
Well,
Oh, right, I forgot to mention.
telling
So, I ran into Cyrus yesterday evening when I went to the tavern to pick up some things. He was hosting a dinner for Sino, Tainari, Kale,
These boys
and
be
the
in
Traveler
love.
and Paimon. Anyway, they got a bottle of Lombard's new vintage for the table. At least, I think that's what it was. It looked pretty good.
Sounds like they're all tangled up in this.
You know what it's about, right? 16-year-old kid tried to extort Cyrus. He was asking for 10 million mora.
I heard some people talking about it on the streets, yes. Didn't take them long to catch the culprit. The sages are probably dealing with the case by now.
I wonder what Sir Nephis and the others will make of it. Oh, Cyrus showed me the extortion letter, too. It was crudely written, but the paper had this beautiful pattern on it that I've never seen before. Really caught my eye. Give me a sec. I'll sketch it out for you. Okay, done. Take a look. You see what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen writing paper like this around before. God knows where the culprit got it from.
Interesting. These are all motifs associated with the tribes of the desert.
What? Really?
Take this, for instance. Looks like an outline of a spire, similar to the kind found on some ancient palaces. And the crisscrossing and mirroring here. I recognize that too. It bears a striking resemblance to an ancient emblem, one that hasn't been used in a very long time.
Whose emblem is it?
It's the emblem of the Temple of Silence.
After discussing it with each other, we both agreed that something didn't feel right. So we went looking for you. This was a long way to come from the city. Alhaitham figured you were probably with Tainari, so Gandharvaville was our first stop. But the Forest Watchers told us that you'd gone camping. Then, just as we were heading off to the campsite, we ran into Sino. He said he was on a supply run. We exchanged a few words, and then he ran off.
Hold on. So what's the deal with that emblem you were talking about? The Temple of Silence, you said? What is that? Should we be worried?
Something's up, huh? Give me a second. Let me get Kale.
So you've never heard of the Temple of Silence? Well, to put it simply, it's an organization that has existed in Sumeru for over 1,000 years. These days, you can find a Temple of Silence office in the academia. Theoretically, it's responsible for the custody and disposal of information and documents not fit for public dissemination. At least, that's what they tell the outside world. In truth, it's essentially a vestigial institution nowadays. There's an office with their name on it, but it's functionally obsolete. Historically speaking, the original Temple of Silence is said to have been established by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret and the greatest of all sages. Most of the organization's members hailed from the desert. By contrast, none of the Academia Temple's current members are from the desert region, nor do they use any symbols connected with the desert folk.
So the Temple of Silence at the Academia is just a fake? Wow.
It's possible. The real question is, why? My guess is they're covering something up.
So, how do you know all this? Sounds like some pretty top secret stuff.
Did you forget? He did a stint as acting Grand Sage, and kept the pay raise even after he resigned.
Oh, yeah! Paimon did totally forget about that. So you took the chance to read all the top secret documents while you were acting Grand Sage, huh?
If you're asking me whether I familiarized myself with the documentation in my office, I would respond that that's a perfectly normal part of any job.
So much about this doesn't make sense. Why did the emblem of the Temple of Silence appear on a threat letter from an Academia student to Cyrus? The student's only 16 and doesn't have any family ties to the desert. So where could he have seen that emblem or gotten the paper?
You said you ran into Sino, yes? Did you tell him what you've just told us?
Yep. He ran off as soon as he heard what we said.
Given that Cyrus is involved, he's probably halfway through solving the case by now. Still, we should try to catch up with him. At this hour of the night, Sino will probably go looking for Cyrus at his current residence.
If the Academia's Temple of Silence really does exist just to cover up the truth, the sudden appearance of this emblem can't be good, and sure to stir up trouble. We should pay a visit to the Academia.
Yes. As the Sage of Amorta, my master ought to know the truth about their office. You can ask him to tell you what he knows. The more information we have, the better prepared we'll be for whatever happens there.
If this situation is connected to the real Temple of Silence, the emblem has to be part of a bigger conspiracy.
Kale, could I trouble you to send a message to the Core of 30? Tell them to keep an eye out for Sino and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, you two come with me. We'll go after Sino.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Cyrus has been living in the city lately. He rented a place near the field so he can keep an eye on his tomato plants.
Then let's go look for him there.
Okay. Where is that at? Ah. Easy. Did I get him? I always miss. Dang. Always miss though. Never get them. Oh well. It's a gnat that I'm talking about. There's like a gnat that's flying around, making me mad. Just one single gnat. I'm just like, Why did I teleport here? Here's where you're supposed to teleport. Why? What are we doing?
Here we are. This is the place.
Huh, we might be too late. Looks like nobody's home. Oh, Sino moves fast. If he was here, he's probably long gone by now.
I know that voice. Is that Kainari I hear?
Ah! Professor Zahahadi!
Wow, so it really is you. My
So this is the girl that he's trying to hit on, the old man
tonight?
Cyrus?
We're looking for Sino. So, he's already been here.
Yes, not long ago, in fact. He knocked on my door and asked if I'd seen Cyrus today at all. I told him the old fool left early this morning, and I hadn't heard him come back. So we went to his place, and would you believe it? He's gone. Goodness knows where to. It must have alarmed Sino, because he took off in an awful hurry after that. He never did explain what this was all about. Oh, how serious is it?
Well, if Cyrus isn't at home... Oh, it sure doesn't sound good.
Professor, did you hear that a student recently tried to extort Cyrus?
Why, yes. When I left the house that day, I noticed he was watering his flowers in the field in complete silence. He had a piece of paper clutched in his hand, and he looked lost in thought. I could tell something was troubling him, but he wouldn't tell me what it was. If Sino hadn't happened to visit him that day, he'd probably still be holding on to that thing. After seeing the letter, Sino told him to contact the Corps of 30, but Cyrus was very reluctant. He claimed it would only damage his reputation. Eventually, he relented, after much persuasion from Sino.
Huh? Cyrus didn't want to report it? Well, that's strange. When we saw him, he seemed pretty okay with the idea of the kid getting his just desserts.
As a former sage, it's possible Cyrus still has enemies at the Academia. That's why Sino was so insistent that he report the matter to the authorities. I was there while they were going back and forth over it.
So Cyrus initially hoped to stop this from going public. But why?
Oh, dear. What on earth has that old fool gotten himself wrapped up in? Oh, I do hope he's not in danger. Oh, I almost forgot. Sino left me this letter to pass on to you. He wrote it when he came by earlier. He realized you might come looking for him.
Thank you.
What does it say? Let Paimon take a look.
My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I act alone at this stage. Do not come after me. Okay.
My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affairs.
She just reads it back. All right, well, whatever.
I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
Yep, that sounds like Sino. Thank you, Professor. Please do not worry. We will do all we can to protect both Sino and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, let's head to the Academia and regroup.
All right. I mean, I don't know what's going on with this whole thing with Cyrus and all that. It seems like he may have been actually hiding some money, in my opinion. But then again, I don't know. Where did it? Yeah? What? Oh my god. How far down do I gotta go? What are we doing? What are we doing? Where is it at? Down? It was above, and I just... Alright, try again. Fine. We'll follow the daggone road. Yeah. Where's it going? Follow the road down here. Yep. My god.
Rise with the sun!
Okay, we're getting closer to it finally. I don't know why it's so out of the way.
Light it up!
But I do like being able to use my motorcycle literally in the actual building.
Rise with the sun!
Okay.
You're here? I thought you were going after... Ah, I guess you lost their trail.
We went to Cyrus's house. No one was there. Sino got there before us, but he was long gone by the time we arrived.
He didn't say where he was going?
No. He left us a letter and told us not to go after him.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Typical Sino. Anyway, some updates on progress on our end. I drew the emblem from memory again, but in more detail this time.
Okay. Nice looking drawing, bro.
I checked some ancient texts for a similar design. The one I found was a little blurry, but the similarities in the general form and certain details were clear enough to confirm a match.
Yeah, and we're lucky we found anything at all. It turns out the emblem was all but lost to history. We scoured the entire Academia collection, and that book was the only one with a record of the motif.
Meanwhile, Arav managed to get Uraka to disclose his source. The
Oh,
one
damn
who
it.
told him about Cyrus's
Dropping
embezzled
it everywhere.
funds was a young man from the desert. According to Uraka, he had a striking presence and was well educated.
Apparently, the two met in the tavern over a game of cards. The guy claimed to be in the city for business, as part of a merchant caravan. Uraka was intrigued when he heard what his new acquaintance had to say, and brought up the idea of extorting Cyrus for Mora. The guy encouraged him to go ahead with it, then handed him some pen and paper to write the letter.
I see. So it could be that this person planted the paper intentionally.
So, how do we find this guy? Did Uraka say where he is?
He doesn't know. He claims not to have seen him since that day in the tavern. The man gave him some tips on how to carry out the extortion, but from then on, Uraka was acting alone.
Nephis and Arav have gone to meet the Court of 30 and review the city's entry and exit records. Also, Nephis admitted that the Temple of Silence in the Academia is just a facade. The true Temple of Silence once came to the rainforest to establish a collaboration with the Academia. But, as time went by, the sages gradually became corrupt and foolish. The Temple of Silence felt that they could no longer trust the Academia and ended the partnership. They retreated back to the desert about 400 years ago. Ever since its inception, the Temple of Silence has been the guardians of King Deshret's civilization and belief system. They traveled throughout Sumeru, sequestering and guarding any wisdom that posed a threat to the people's livelihoods. At its roots, it was a legitimate and reputable organization whose purpose was to guide people towards the right path.
The Academia of the day knew that the split would damage their reputation if it became a matter of public knowledge. And so, they set up a dummy organization of their own to conceal the truth.
Not only that, but they managed to keep up the charade for hundreds of years!
So how did Cyrus become acquainted with the true Temple of Silence if they left centuries ago?
I'll bet that's the question that bothered Sino. Probably why he went after him in such a rush.
Whoever is behind this, getting Uraka to extort Cyrus was only the first step of the plan. Their true goal in doing so was for Cyrus to see the emblem on the letter.
He must have recognized it right away. That'll be why he didn't want to involve the authorities. He probably hoped to take care of the whole thing by himself. Unfortunately for him, Sino had other plans.
Since the desert is where the Temple of Silence originated, that is in all likelihood where Cyrus went.
I have to go after him.
Really? Are you sure that's a good idea, with how you respond to the heat? Why don't we send someone else?
I should be fine, as long as I bring plenty of water. Besides, I just can't shake this ominous feeling that if we don't catch up to them soon...
Everyone, I have news from the Core of 30.
Master!
Oh, so that's Nafis, Tainari's master? Oh, we're finally getting to meet him in person!
It's a pleasure to meet you, Traveler in Paimon. Several independent eyewitnesses have reported seeing Cyrus and Mahamatra Sino leaving the city at different times. Both were heading in the direction of Caravan Rebat. I was going to suggest that you join forces with the Core of 30 in this case. However, as I'm sure you've already heard from Al-Haytham and Kaveh, the Temple of Silence is involved. The Academia has made a number of decisions throughout history that I am ashamed to talk about. It may well be that no better choice was available to them, but those actions are nonetheless a stain on our legacy. I won't attempt to make you understand the Academia's perspective. Now is the time for action.
I understand where you're coming from, Master. But I'm afraid the situation might be more complicated than we thought. I think we need to keep a low profile, or risk making things worse.
Good point. If Cyrus is involved with the other side, or worse, if he's fallen into their hands, and... Everyone, we have to get Cyrus and Sino back safely. We cannot afford to lose them.
Need our help? Whatever you need, we got you covered.
Really? Wonderful. You have my most sincere gratitude. Arav and I will continue to follow up on the lead from Uraka. Kaveh, Scribe Al-Haytham, I'd like to ask you to cover the duties of the House of Dana. Tainari, you're planning to go into the desert, correct?
I am. Kaveh, I'll be okay. You stay behind to help Master and Al-Haytham.
Well, if you're sure... Okay. But be careful.
Thank you all. Arav, let's go.
You'd better get moving. Don't forget to ask for help when you need it.
Will do. Let's go, Tainari. Hopefully we can catch up with Sino before it's too late.
Knowing him, he's probably covered a fair distance already. But we still have a shot. Let's take it.
Alright. Honestly, this story quest is kind of just, I don't know, seems kind of straight, cut and dry a little bit to me. As in, I'm not really a big fan of it. So it's cut and dry, as in, I don't really care either way how it goes. It's not really a big mystery to me. I'm just like, whatever. Let it go. That is far. Okay. That is not here. Gotcha. Jeez. Okay. Get out of the office area. He goes, all right, this is miles away. It's like, ah.
Okay, we made it to Caravan Ribat. Where should we go next?
Did you all just drag your feet through the sand? I saw
ask
that.
the nearby guards if they've seen anything.
Hold on. Look over there.
Is that Dia?
You sure you want to brave the desert alone? I mean, it's your choice at the end of the day, but still.
It's not my first time. I'll be fine.
Sino.
If you're really going through with this, then at least take our advice. When you're packing for your trip, budget for 5 days more than you plan to spend out there.
Makes sense. Okay, I'll go get ready.
Thought we might find you here. You're trying to retrace Cyrus's steps, aren't you?
Didn't I tell you not to come after me? I thought I had a good lead on you.
Well, sorry, but we never agreed to that. Why would you go off on your own like this?
Nothing personal. It's just a complex situation. And I'd rather not involve anyone else if I can help it.
Takes a special kind of person to get Sino chasing them all the way out to Caravan Ribat. But why so coy today, huh? You only gave us his age and description. Why can't you reveal his name? Is he Sumeru's most wanted or something? Oh, also, hey guys, it's been a while.
Dia and Candace! So nice to see you. Actually, seeing all of our friends is the whole reason we're here.
You're looking well. Glad to see it. Candace and I came to Caravan Ribat on business. We ran into Sino as he was asking about some elderly gentleman's whereabouts. Some people say they saw him. Guess he stood out as an older guy heading into the desert alone with just a sumpter beast in tow and very few supplies. That's gotta be one heck of a story there.
Sino, it's okay if you can't tell us anything about the case, but let us know how we can support you. We're here to help however you need. The more people we have working on this, the quicker we'll be able to find the person you seek.
No, it's not that simple. If I'm right, he'll be doing everything he can to avoid us.
We spoke with Zaha Hadid. From what she said, it's pretty clear that he wants to try and solve this on his own. It won't be easy trying to find him in the desert when he's deliberately trying to cover his tracks.
Sounds like this is far more complex than we imagined.
Still, if he started from Caravan Rebot, the chances are that his route took him past our village. You may as well ask if anyone there has seen him.
My thanks to you both. Once this is resolved, I will find a way to repay you.
Ah, come on. No need to get all serious. Just buy a round of drinks next time we're all in the city or something.
That's a deal.
All right, so, you all set?
Yes, we'll handle it from here. Thank you again for your help. I don't take it for granted.
All right, then we'll leave you to it. Just remember, if you change your mind and need some reinforcements, we'll be here.
And don't think you'd be imposing. You can depend on us.
Don't worry, we'll keep him out of trouble.
Okay, so we're still going on this journey here. I thought we were gonna be done with it when we got here, honestly, but all right. To me, again, this Cyrus mission doesn't really seem like it's really oh, are we gonna get this treasure right here for these people? Nothing. Oh, okay, I got something. But to me, this Cyrus mission just feels just boring, and it's just like, all right, it's not even about Sino. It's about this old man. Like, what are we doing? And it's like, all right, this is about the old man. Help Sino figure out what's up with the old man. So, I don't know. Just weird.
Hold on. There's a few things I'd like to clear up.
Go on.
So, after you left the campsite, we had a longer talk.
Clearly, we've only scratched the surface of the Temple of Silence question. It doesn't surprise me at all that the one in the Academia is a fake.
Do you have any connection with the Temple of Silence?
I do. I trust you're all aware of the spirit that gives me my power. Hermanubis, the original founder of the Temple of Silence. Due to my unique constitution, I was put through a number of trials in the desert when I was younger. Later, I met the professor, and he brought me to Sumeru City. But my memory of that time is hazy. I can't recall much. It's a good thing that Kaveh noticed the emblem on the letter. Without that, I don't know if we would have connected the dots and realized there was more to this case than mere extortion. I did not recognize that symbol at all. Whether that's because I've never seen it, or because my memory fails me, it's hard to say.
Yeah, you're right. Thank goodness for Kaveh, and for Alhaitham's diligence during his time as acting Grand Sage.
But Cyrus must have recognized it right away, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't have had any qualms about you reporting it. Oh, maybe his connection to the Temple of Silence goes even deeper than yours.
I suspect so too. Professor has never once mentioned the Temple of Silence in conversation. And whenever the conversation turns to Hermanubis and the concept of spirit indwelling, he avoids going into any depth.
Well, speaking of avoiding things, you do realize, don't you, now that we've caught up with you, you're stuck with us for the rest of the way?
I am aware. And I have accepted it. Or rather, I don't see how I could manage to ditch you en route, so I might as well accept that you're coming with me.
That's right. Fact is, we're coming with you whether you like it or not, so the best option now is to try to look out for each other.
Fair enough. Then at least let me buy you a drink once we're back in the city.
Works for me. All right, Off we go. Let's start by seeing what the guards here can tell us.
Hello.
Mahamatra Sino?
I'm looking for someone.
Again,
So
I
I'd
don't.
like to
I
confirm
just don't
any recent
understand.
foot traffic in and out of Aru village.
Why are we on about this old man? Why is it not being talked about with
A man
Sino?
matching that description passed by
Like,
Aru
literally.
village not too long ago. He stopped by to load up on food and water and feed his sumpter beast. Then he was on his way.
Where was he going?
Let me think. He took a seat by the entrance of the village for a while and had a brief chat with the person who came to deliver the water. He said he was headed somewhere near an oasis, but he didn't mention which one. Do you have a map? I can mark out the direction he was heading and the best routes to any nearby oases.
I have one. Mark away.
Great. There you go.
Thank you so much. You were a great help.
You've got a really good memory.
Ah, you're quite welcome. Just doing my job. Best of luck. I hope you find him soon.
Alright. Well, I have food here, so that means that this guy drops at least some crab that I can buy. So I'm gonna do that real quick at least. Is it right here? It shows crab. This guy. There he is. Ah, what are the odds? Thank you. Here. Crab. I need crab. Huh? He sells fish only, no crab? What? Fish. Okay, yeah, I guess he sells fish. I'll buy it. Why not? Done. Why not? Let's see here. Hold on, hold on. I'm looking up crap right now. Okay, footprints. Huh. Alright. We'll go here then and have to drive over to it apparently. My alarm's gonna go off in a couple seconds.
Sand is the natural enemy of fire
Had to
and
grab it since
civilization.
it goes off.
In the desert, ruins are all that remain to tell the story of the past. Rise with the sun!
You gonna go off yet? Go off. Come on. Go off. Alarm's still not going off. I'm just kind of surprised it hasn't yet. There it is. Got it. Alright.
Hold on. I see some people over there.
Do you think it's safe to ask them what they know?
Should be. I'll go.
No. I'll do it.
Huh? Why can't Sino go talk to them? What difference does it make?
Given my background, appearance, and the way I dress, I might not be the most welcome visitor here. Just in case, it's probably better to let a more neutral party handle things.
Ah, hello there. I hope I'm not interrupting. My friend and I are looking for an elderly man who's gone missing around these parts. Any chance I could ask you a couple of questions?
Oh, a missing person, huh? Sure. What do you want to know?
I'm just wondering if you've seen him. Let me give you the details.
So, a silver-haired guy in a long robe, culture type with thoughtful eyes, and he's traveling alone.
He'd stand out like a sore thumb around here.
Yeah, sounds like the kind of guy we'd remember if we saw him.
He's looking behind me.
Uh-oh. That guy's looking our way.
Your friend over there stands out a lot, too. Hey, aren't you Sino, the General Mahamatra?
Yes, that's me.
You don't seem surprised that I recognized you.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, you're the one looking for the old man who's gone missing, aren't you?
I have a bad feeling about this guy.
Someone's on edge. You don't trust me much, do you? No need to hide it. I understand why you're wary of us. Still, you came to us asking for help. Do you want it or not?
I thought you were a group of merchants. Seems I was mistaken.
Your henchmen don't look like much. But something tells me they put up a better fight than most mercenaries.
Hey! Hear that, guys? You're my henchman now.
Suits me, as long as I get paid for it.
Just cut to the chase already. I'm running out of patience.
All right. Come with me. All of you. Don't you want to find your friend? Silver-haired, long-robe, culture type with thoughtful eyes? Sounds like there's a whole other side to Cyrus I didn't know about.
So you know where he is?
Just follow me. I'll take you to him.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna be blown away here in a couple of minutes. We're gonna start seeing that Cyrus is like some kind of... Why can't I like this? Are you serious? Am I not allowed to have food here? Huh. I guess I'm not allowed to. Huh. Alright. We're just about to go see this, aren't we? We're about to see Cyrus be like an old mobster guy, I bet. Old desert mob guy.
And here.
What? Where are you looking? There's nothing here.
Please step back.
Ooh, something's coming out of the ground.
What is this enormous building doing here?
And how was it so well hidden? King Deshret's technology?
Huh.
Wait, so... Hold on, who are you guys really?
Is this the Temple of Silence? So you're a member?
All good questions. There'll be plenty of time to address them later.
I just looked it up. This Thethos guy, he is a 4-star, and apparently he's B rank amongst DPSs, so that's pretty neat. He's on the next banner. Hope I don't get him. I want the other people.
This is not what Paimon was expecting to find in the desert, especially not hidden right next to an oasis. Ooh, Paimon's scared. They must
Why
have
would you be
kidnapped
scared?
Cyrus. Do you think this is the guy Raka met in the tavern?
What's wrong? Thinking about your professor?
I just hope for your sake you haven't done anything you might regret.
Me too. Hope I haven't done anything to incur your wrath.
The sexual energy is very, very strong with these two. Yes. 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 Do I get to come in here later and like race around or?
Light it up.
But dear Lord, we're just walking and then go right back to the story. Why not just go all story? Why even walk? Alright, keep on going. There's nothing here. That's the biggest thing I don't like about these story missions. You can't do anything other than walk forward.
Alright, you can wait here for now. I'll inform our leader that you've arrived at the Temple of Silence. Sit
Cyrus
tight
is the leader. Here he comes.
So he's just gonna leave us here unattended? Maybe we're not being kidnapped after all.
They can't have been at the oasis by chance. They were waiting for us. Whoever the leader is here, they were obviously counting on us showing up.
So this is the Temple of Silence. After leaving the rainforest, they hid themselves here?
Hey, look! That guy's coming back.
Don't worry. Someone will come and call for you soon.
What's your name?
Dethos. That's his name.
Sorry, guess I was. My name is Sethos.
Yep.
I'll be here if you need
He's
me,
a
but
he's a
I'm not
4-star.
planning on answering all of your questions.
A B rank.
Other than that, you can occupy yourselves however you see fit.
A DPS
so we're
B rank.
free to explore by ourselves.
Yep. I mean, I'm not worried about you running off. Cyrus is here. And unless I've misunderstood, you're all quite anxious to see him again.
He's right. Well, if we've got some time, we might as well take a look around.
Wait for a bit and talk to everyone. Yeah? So I just talked to these two and then right back to story. There's not enough to do, and not just that, we're still not doing anything with
I
Sino.
never imagined that the true Temple of Silence would be hidden somewhere like this. We've passed through these parts before, but never noticed anything.
That's King Deshret's technology for you, I guess. It borders on the miraculous. Amazing to think that it's been preserved intact all this time.
We should be wary of our hosts. Still, at this point, we can be confident that the professor is safe and sound, so that's something.
And then we talk to Thethos, and then we go right back into story. Pretty straight, cut and dry.
Sethos, have you got some time to chat?
Sure. Although, I'm assuming by chat, you mean you have questions for me? I don't blame you. Anyone else would.
Hold on, I'm getting me a cloth for my apple, so I can cut my apple. I gotta cut me apple. I gotta cut me apple. I gotta cut me apple. Oh, cut me apple. Cut me apple. Cut me apple. There we go. Hold on. There we go. All right.
Not often. The Temple of Silence is a place of quiet and solitude. We don't get too many visitors.
Well, that's all I wanted to ask, honestly. That's all I wanted to ask, honestly. I'm already done. I don't care. The hell with you.
Ah, here he is. Grandfather, the person you wish to see is here.
Well done, Sethos.
There we go. There he
Greetings,
is.
one and all.
Hey, Cyrus.
I am Ba Moon, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. I know why you are here, and I thank you for your patience. Bring him out.
Oh, Cyrus? Never mind, I was wrong. They look the same, I'll be honest.
Professor!
Cyrus, are you okay?
I guess not.
Watch what you're doing.
Oh, my apologies. We have no intention of causing you distress. But you must understand, Cyrus is of great importance to us. We had to find a way to bring him back to us. Cyrus owes me his life, and to the Temple of Silence, he owes a debt of gratitude. I let him go a long time ago, but now, the time has come to demand payment.
I wanted to end my feud with this old bag of bones before you caught up with me. But you got here so quickly. Just leave, Sino. This is a matter between us two old men. You're all too young to get involved.
So that's why you didn't want to report the letter. You'd made up your mind to come here from the beginning. You only left in such a hurry to try and throw us off your trail.
Some things in life catch up with you, no matter what you do. You shouldn't have come, let alone brought the others.
Sino didn't make us do anything. We came here for the same reason he did. To rescue you. We'd appreciate you telling us the truth. Otherwise, it seems a little unfair on everyone who had to stay behind.
My secrets are secret for good reason. Bringing them to light can only lead to misfortune.
You're afraid, aren't you? You can't bring yourself to speak of your past deeds to the students you nurtured as if they were your own children. You recognized our emblem because for many years you lived among us. Indeed, you all but became one of us. You knew as soon as you saw the letter that we, not Uraka, were the ones speaking to you. It threatened you only because you know what you did. Your own guilt convicted you. For you, Cyrus, are a traitor. You once shared your learning with us, and joined us in our mission to revive the might of Hermanubis, to bring new hope, new opportunity. But then, you betrayed us. You bargained for your independence with your past contributions. And then you left, taking with you Hermanubis' might and the wielder of his power. We both know what I said to you that day. That as the leader, I grant you permission to leave. But that one day, the sands of time will catch up with you. And when that day comes, you must pay the price you owe.
You really know how to hold a grudge.
Hermanubis' might? And the wielder of his power?
Does he mean you?
Professor, anything to say?
The moon is right. I came here once before. They rescued me from the brink of death once, many years ago in the desert. When he learned that I was a scholar, he invited me to come here and revive the might of Hermanubis together. It was a great, daring plan, one shrouded in secrecy. The Temple of Silence had been bereft of Hermanubis for too long. The strength of its faith and its warriors were waning. Bamoon proposed that we implant bar fragments, shards of Hermanubis, into the bodies of suitable vessels. If the experiment was successful, the spirit of Hermanubis would then dwell within the vessel. Many believers volunteered themselves for the experiment. But we soon discovered that the bodies of grown adults could not withstand Hermanubis' power. In the end, Bamoon offered his own adoptive grandson. One other child was identified as a suitable vessel, and his parents agreed to release him into our custody in exchange for a small fortune. These two children were our only hope for hosting Hermanubis' power.
For many years, the Temple of Silence had been in possession of 2 Ba fragments from Hermanubis, As remnants of his raw power, they were exceedingly rare treasures. The test subjects were sent into a room that had been prepared for the ceremony and instructed to approach the Ba fragments, whose power had been amplified. If, after some time, this power did not repel them, this would mean that they were suitable vessels. The original plan was for a 3-stage experiment: resonance, implantation, and recovery and observation. The resonance stage went quite smoothly for both candidates. As the second stage began, I realized a decision had to be made. Should we implant the fragments one at a time? This would allow us to monitor the results after the first round and adjust our plan accordingly. Or alternatively, we could implant each fragment in a different vessel at the same time and compare their effects. But as I was deliberating, both Ba fragments suddenly became active. They glowed with a light we had never seen before. I knew that if they were not implanted right away, they would disintegrate and be gone from the world for good. Our 2 vessels had both displayed great promise by successfully resonating with the fragments. Under the circumstances, the thought of implanting both fragments into the same vessel seemed out of the question. To preserve our faith and our power, we implanted each of them with a single fragment.
Ultimately, I ended the experiment and left, taking one of the children with me.
In recognition of your past contributions, I chose not to send someone to hunt down and kill you both. Your lives were spared, but I have paid a great price for your betrayal ever since. I have always wanted to see you, Sino. Losing you and your Ba fragment dealt us a devastating blow. We've been in decline ever since you left.
I see. So that's how I gained my power.
Look, in essence, I borrowed your Ba fragment for a decade or so. Now you are seeking justice. If you want to take my life, then so be it. I'm an old man now, anyway. But you cannot lift a finger against Sino. He is the General Mahamatra. Your actions would be seen as a declaration of war against the Academia.
I'm sure you don't remember anymore, dear Sino, but you've met us all before. You were so young then, when we all gathered around and celebrated the revival of our Lord. You and he, Sethos, you were our final hope.
You'd like me to return my power?
As a follower of Hermanubis, I have allowed this power to remain in the rainforest for far too long. Now, it is time to reclaim it.
That power is not yours to reclaim. Sino was chosen by the gods. You cannot take what they have bestowed.
You are wrong. Sino was chosen, but he was not the only one. My child, Sethos, has the same gift as he.
So those are your terms for freeing the professor?
Despise me all you want. My sins are my own. The Temple of Silence is an innocent party. It is because of my foolishness all those years ago that the Temple's glory has waned. And now I must take responsibility for the decision I made back then.
So what you're saying is, the power of one Ba fragment is not enough? You're asking me to return the one in my possession, so it can be implanted in him instead?
Divine power causes great suffering to those who wield it. How do you know that Sethos would be able to withstand it?
He is no longer a small child. But regardless, this burden is ours to bear. And your objections mean little, given that you turned your back on us long ago.
Both my heart and mind are telling me that what you are proposing is a terrible idea. However...
Don't listen to him, Sino. That power is no more yours to give than it is his to take. You have to understand.
I know. But if this is a question of your freedom, versus a fragment of power, then there is nothing to debate.
Sorry to interrupt, but in my view, there are a number of contentions here that still need addressing. Say that Cyno refuses to return his power, and you also refuse to release Cyrus. Then, we are at an impasse. I find it hard to believe that you went to all this effort without planning for that possibility. You're trying to gauge where we stand while keeping your remaining cards close to your chest. Well, my stance is, put the rest of your cards on the table. Then we can have a discussion.
Wait, those ears. So, we have a descendant of the Valukashuna in our midst. Splendid. Fate smiles upon us after all.
Valukashula.
Everything we have longed for, Hermanubis will provide. Perhaps this very day we...
You just die? Hang on. Oh, okay. Oh. I thought he died. I was like, good lord. Man got overhyped.
Why is he coughing so much? He looks like he's in really bad shape.
He's an old man, we get it.
Moon, you...
Take our leader back to his room.
Sethos, you must...
Grandfather, I know what you wish to say. Leave this in my hands. I don't like to drag out conversations, so I'll just cut to the chase. Had Cyrus not stopped the experiment all those years ago, the plan would most likely have been a success. The wisdom of Hermanubis would have been ours. Still, it's no use talking about what-ifs. We cannot change the past. I'm not like my grandfather. The Temple of Silence has a grand legacy and a sacred duty to fulfill. So it's somewhat inevitable for the leader to have an inflated sense of self. But I see things a little differently. I don't believe the temple has the same stature that it once did. Time has worn away at its prestige and changed things almost beyond recognition. So I'm not going to force your hand. You're all free to leave. Except for Cyrus. My grandfather gave him his chance once. And now I'm giving the rest of you yours.
You have courage and wise judgment, kid. Reminds me a lot of Bamoon in his younger years. I truly wish that the temple would take an objective look at the academia of today. You've been to the city yourself. I'm sure you've seen that much has changed for the better. And things will only continue to improve. Why not consider cooperating with the academia once more?
If you hadn't betrayed my grandfather, I might well be open to persuasion. But it's a bit too late for that now, Cyrus.
Tainari made a good point earlier. He said there has to be more to your plan than this, and I agree. All you and Ba Moon are after is the Ba fragment. The professor will accept whatever fate you deem fit for him out of a sense of guilt. I am the one who has a choice to make. And that's how it was always going to be. Ultimately, you want to trade the Ba fragment for the professor, correct?
I'm glad to see you're giving it some serious consideration.
I won't forsake my professor. Nor do I intend to run from a problem that I must face sooner or later. Give me one night to make my decision.
That works. Then I'll be waiting to hear your verdict, Cyno. Oh, my grandfather still has a fair few things he wants to say to Cyrus, so I'll be escorting him back now.
Are you sure about negotiating with him?
I need to think this through. Everyone, let's meet again later tonight. Until then, take some time for yourself.
Alright, well, don't put too much pressure on yourself, Cyno. If you need any help working things out, just come and find us.
All right. Yeah, it was pretty surprising to see Sino, you know, be a part of this whole temple thing, but it's still not exciting enough for me, really. Like, you're talking about a character that I literally wasted money on because I thought he was going to be crazy good. Wait until nighttime. Oh, I'll do it anyway. And then come to find out, he was just subpar on being how good he could have been. I mean, I literally wasted the top up on him. I'm pretty sure I did last year. Horrible decision on my end. I was stupid. What can I say? Waste money on a banner character that I thought was going to be like Wolverine. And he's somewhat like Wolverine. He kind of got like swings around his arms pretty fast. Maybe C1 makes him do it a lot more. I don't know. But it just didn't seem that strong to me. He doesn't seem that strong. He seems kind of Duke, to be honest.
I've taken some time to reflect on this. If I had to guess, Professor Cyrus came to the desert knowing that he would almost certainly never return. He's a stubborn man who tends to double down when he feels strongly about something. We won't get anywhere trying to convince him to escape.
I agree. My master Nephis says the same thing. Once Cyrus makes up his mind about something, he won't listen to reason.
So that's one thing. A few other things come to mind too. You've heard all you need to hear about the Temple of Silence. So on that, I don't have anything to add. My own memories of this place are hazy though. Probably something to do with the overpowering presence of the Ba fragments. That might explain why I suffered from constant headaches and fevers as a child. I do remember having some fleeting moments of profound emotion when vague images would appear in my mind. But I don't recall much, only bits and pieces. I was still young then, and all I could understand was that there was a strong will inside my mind. Thinking back on it now, I suppose it was Herm Anubis' way of trying to encourage me, even if we couldn't communicate. The power that came to inhabit my spirit was probably one of the cornerstones of their whole faith. So if the will and might of Herm Anubis is a real, intangible thing, and they are its rightful worshippers, then...
You're not gonna give in to their demands, are you? Surely there has to be another way.
He's not going to do it, and the thing that makes me aggravated about these kind of missions, again, is that he's not going to get no buff. We don't get anything crazy from these missions. We only get dialogue, which I'm fine with. I am fine with that. It's just that...
no.
Just think about how many DPSs we have that are electricity. Not very many.
To protect Sumeru.
You know? We have Versa.
The temple has the right to
I think her name is
decision over its fate, since it belongs to one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. So I will challenge them head on, and win the right to wield this power for myself, fair and square.
This reminds me of something Alhaitham mentioned to me just before we left. He said that the Temple of Silence was originally founded by the ruling elite of the day. Traditionally, such organizations are bound by a strict and ancient code of nobility. Kaveh has made similar observations about the desert tribes from his work trips there. He says many of them have their own internal rules. They talk about the importance of never dishonoring their tribal bonds, or the rules laid down by their ancestors. I think we could turn that to our advantage. Go back to them with a proposal of our own.
Wow, and just like that, we've turned the tables on them.
Looks like we have the same idea. Turn it back on them now while we still can, in terms that they cannot refuse.
Great. And I know just how to start the conversation. Let's go find Sethos. We'll tell him that I know a thing or two about medicine and would like to take a look at his grandfather's condition.
So we're going to try to talk our way out of not giving up the power? Is that what I'm understanding?
Burn it down.
Wait, how far back is this thing? Alright. Alright. I'm just saying. Did I get lost? I'm looking at the mini-map. What? Ain't down there.
Rise with the sun!
I'm going away from it. Alright, I'm going away. Gotcha. Go back in. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Oh, wow. Don't worry, I'm just being stupid. I wasn't looking at the meter down there where it's showing up. I was getting closer and closer. My bad. Sometimes you gotta be dumb, you know. Sometimes you're just a real big stupid ass. What can I say?
Sethos, let's talk.
Have you made up your mind?
We'll get to that, but first, I have some degree of medical training, so I was wondering if you might let me take a look at your grandfather?
I have no objections, although we do have our own doctors here. I doubt you'll be able to tell us anything we don't already know.
Only one way to find out.
Follow me. Keep your voices down. We don't want to disturb him.
Let's talk outside. Bamoon has fallen into a deep coma, and his prognosis is quite grave. I'm sure that your physicians have come to the same conclusion. He appears to have sustained a serious injury in his youth, which has been exacerbated over the years by the heavy burden of work and now by the effects of old age. Regretfully, I must inform you that based on what I've seen with patients in a similar condition, he doesn't have long left. A few days at most.
Yeah. I've known for a long time.
You're his heir, aren't you? You clearly have a lot of respect for the man. But you also see things differently. You have a broader range of concerns and a more pragmatic approach. So tell me how we can end this on your terms. Let's find a way to bring all this to a resolution while Bamoon is still alive to see it. That's what really matters to you. I know it.
Yeah, there's no time to waste here. You know that better than anyone.
You know, the two of you are actually in a very similar predicament right now. Both of you have a very different perspective from the men who raised you.
Right. And you didn't create this situation. They did, but somehow you've ended up having to make the tough decisions.
You're right. We both look at this problem very differently than the people we inherited it from. I accept, Sino. This all began because of Hermanubis. So let's end it with the rite he himself created. Legend has it that when Hermanubis first arrived in Tuletula, he sparred with the city's residents. He and his two companions proved their mettle by fighting over several days, winning the support of many fine people. That group of supporters were some of the first members of the Temple of Silence, and the sparring matches were enshrined as one of our founding rites, the rite of duels. It's where it all began.
Sounds very fitting. I'm in.
As a fellow vessel of Hermanubis, your ties to the Temple of Silence run deep. So I will permit you to participate in this rite, along with your chosen companions.
3 against 3. Sounds good.
However, I have some additional terms. As the challengers, you must win all 3 of your fights to win. And Sino, both of us must put our Ba fragment on the line. The winner takes them both. Letting Cyrus leave with one of the Ba fragments was a mistake, made by my grandfather out of pity. It is a long-standing issue that must be addressed for the Temple of Silence to move forward. I can make no concessions on that front.
None needed. We're on the same page. If I win, The Temple of Silence must release Cyrus, and consider this past dispute resolved. If you win, I'll return my power to you.
It's a deal. Then let's meet at the ceremonial hall tomorrow evening. 8 o'clock.
Another wait time. Another wait. Alright. Where is Sino at? Never mind, we just go over here. Never mind.
Well, after how that went, there's definitely no turning back now.
There never was. Turning back hasn't been an option for me since the moment the professor slipped away to return to the desert.
You have to win. You need this power, both as General Mahamatra and for yourself.
Yeah, that's right! Besides, it stayed with you ever since you were a small child. Surely that's a sign it thinks of you as its rightful owner.
Both as General Mahamatra and for myself. Yeah, when you put it that way. I've had to overcome a lot to tame this power and claim it for myself. Not everyone could have done that.
Exactly!
The Traveler and I will never lose.
And neither shall I. The desert was home to an ancient and great civilization that, for a variety of reasons, fell out with the civilization of the rainforest. It's just as Dia said. Prejudice has pushed people apart. But there must be personal factors at work here too. I can't shake the feeling that Bamun cares for many more things than he lets on. And I don't think that Sethos is any kind of villain. He's just doing what he thinks is best. Tomorrow, everything will be resolved.
And now we wait till tomorrow. Yep, there it is. There it is. 20 o'clock. Alright. So be it. Oh. There. I'm hungry. Hang on. Get some snack. Go to the ceremonial hall. Okay. I'm horrible with directions, but I'm going the right way. Nope, no, okay. I looked at the mini-map too long. Okay, now I'm going the right way. Higher? Go higher.
Light it up!
Okay, I'm higher. Ah, that's it. That's all I had to do.
We gather on this
Gotcha.
day to perform once more the rite of duels, with the greatest of all sages, Lord Hermanubis, as our witness, for his power and authority is present in our midst. This is our most sacred of ceremonies, and no disruption from the audience shall be tolerated. It is incumbent upon all to observe the duel with the utmost respect and reverence throughout the proceedings. Representing the Temple of Silence, the Defenders.
Grandfather, you're here.
A rite of duels after all these years. I am surprised by your decision, Sethos.
I know what I'm doing, Grandfather. Just leave it to me.
Representing the Academia, the Challengers.
Ready. We will fight to have our voices heard.
Warriors, take your positions and decide on the order of battle. We come not to debate what brings our challengers here, nor what will become of the defeated duelists. Duelists, the might of Herman Nubis himself is at stake here. Now, fight. Fight until the rightful victor is proclaimed.
Wait, are they gonna fight, or are they actually gonna use cards to fight?
Huh? Are you sure?
I agree. She's very strong. Sending her out first will definitely intimidate the opposing side.
Okay, then you're second.
Sure.
We have decided.
So have we. Let's begin.
Duelists of the first bout, please step forward.
Okay, we just directly fight. Okay. Got it.
Don't forget, safety first!
Oh wow, we actually fight.
Hey, you then!
Huh.
You better play nice with her. Paimon will make you regret it!
Little bit too much chatter from the audience over there.
I don't even know if this is helping or not. I can't even tell. I did it.
A swift end to the first bout. I now invite the duelists of the second bout to please step forward. When you're both ready, you may begin.
Let's begin.
Watch out!
All right.
He drank plenty of water before the bout.
The difference is I do like Signari though. His Dendro trap is really nice.
Yeah. And Shroud.
I love that little like arrow crap it does. Big fan. That's why I'm glad I got a couple of them. I got like one of them or two, maybe.
Thus ends the second bout. We will now move to the third bout. Duelists, please step forward.
I'm ready.
So am I.
This is the final stage of the rite.
A 5-star fighting a 4-star. Who's gonna win? Come on now.
When you're both ready, you may begin.
I am Sethos, vessel of Hermanubis, grandson of Bamoon, the leader of the Temple of Silence. For many years, we have kept our covenant with Lord Hermanubis by guarding the secrets of King Deshret. And even in our darkest hour, when we could not see a way forward, we chose not to abandon hope, but to embark on a brave new experiment so that we might prevail. We earnestly sought Lord Hermanubis' wisdom and power, longing to see his spirit and his light descend upon us. Now, I will fight to become the rightful wielder of that power.
I am Sino, General Mahamatra of the Academia, student and successor of Cyrus, the Sage of Spantamad. I fight in defense of my power, my professor, and my nation. And you, I think you left some things unsaid. This is a sacred duel, and Hermanubis is watching. So bare your soul.
Everyone, old and young, fit and frail, they're all waiting to see how this duel will end. My grandfather is a wise leader. He is also known to be a ruler who is not afraid to get blood on his hands. I understand his beliefs well, and I know what he expects of me. But our faith has held us back for too long. After I grew up, I went to the rainforest once, and I saw for myself the people of the city. Times have changed. The people of Sumeru are happier and more free now than in the past. I thought about this as I stood at one of the tallest points in the city. gazing down at the streets below. Then I thought of you, Sino. You and I both wield the same power. But the lives we lead could not be more different. Each Ba fragment of Hermanubis stands for something different. Might, glory, and one of many other secrets that have yet to be revealed. I once thought that the nature of our fragments must be what makes us so different from one another. But maybe it's that you've found your answer, and I am still searching for mine.
I am more than just a warrior. I am my own person.
Exactly.
The name Hermanubis has left its mark on both of us, shaped the course of our lives. We are his vessels, and yet we are more besides. So show me your answer, Sino. Show me I can be more than my faith, more than the power I wield. Show me the person I can become! Bring it on!
A 5-star fighting a 4-star, like I've already said.
That's all you've got? What happened to searching for your answer?
Fight's over. Do you yield?
You won.
Well then, looks like you found your answer.
I give his glory to you.
I wish he got a buff from this.
I've seen that light. That is the light of our Lord, the great Hermanubis, priest over all other priests. His spirit dwells within that lightning, and his will lives on. Once a warrior of Tynar, he emerged from the barren desert sands to serve the god king Al-Ahmar. After the death of the god king, Hermanubis gathered his followers and the Tynarian priests and led them to the city of Tule-Tula. There, they founded the Temple of Silence, and from that day forth, we became stewards of all knowledge that survived from King Deshret's civilization. Barely a century passed before war ravaged the desert. One by one, Eremite leaders took up arms against each other in battles that would devour what little remained of their civilization. Only the wise city of Tule Tula was spared under the guiding hand of the Tainarians. But peace did not last. Coveting the knowledge of King Deshret, the beasts set their eyes on Tule Tula. The king of Gurabad laid siege to the city and ordered the sages to surrender to him the Temple of Silence as proof of his victory. The ruling elite colluded with their oppressors, betraying the temple so as to hold on to their rule over the city. They declared that the knowledge guarded by the temple was the true cause of corruption. These were dark days, and we faced enemies on all sides. Our lord had long since exhausted his strength, keeping the forbidden knowledge introduced by King Deshret at bay. To ensure the temple's continued survival, he broke his being into many pieces and began the ceremony of Hermanubis' legacy, bestowing his power upon his mortal followers. With this power, the temple was able to defeat the tyrant's army. Yet, we were not hailed as heroes. Strange and unfamiliar as this power was, it struck fear into the people's hearts and drove them to reject us. In the end, the people of the temple and the Tule Tula Tainarians left the city for good and made their way to the rainforest. What followed next was inevitable. The elite of Tule Tula fell and were decimated. War engulfed the desert. And we wandered from place to place, always in hiding, all the while keeping close watch over our secrets and staying true to our mission. Betrayal forced us out of the desert and into the forest. Then mistrust drove us from the forest into the desert once more. We have lived in exile for far, far too long. Yet, today, the Temple of Silence has borne witness to the glory of Hermanubis once more. Thank you.
How is it? Do you feel okay?
Alright, he just died. Okay. Alright. Okay. Sure. Sure.
Grandfather.
Hey, Sethos. You'll get through this.
I know. I'll miss him.
I'm not gonna miss them, I'll be honest. I mean, whatever.
I guess you were prepared for this. It's been a long time coming, huh?
Yeah, he's been on death's door for a very long time now. I think it was only through sheer willpower that he managed to hold on to this point. At least, he was able to see this chapter come to a close before he passed.
What's next for you?
Per my grandfather's last wishes, the Temple of Silence should submit to whoever possesses the largest number of Hermanupis fragments. That entitles you to be our new leader, Sino.
But that's never going to work, as I'm sure you realize. I'm the General Mahamatra. I am needed back at the Academia. I did foresee this possibility, and I gave it some thought. The fact is, I know next to nothing about the staff, records, and environment here. As such, I am ill-suited to be your leader, Sethos. I believe the honor should go to you. Were it not for this duel, or indeed if you had other intentions, the Ba fragments would most likely be in your hands by now. I'm sure Bamoon never meant for anyone but you to be his successor.
You really think so?
I do.
Still, I didn't think Bamoon looked very surprised by the final result. Perhaps he had an inkling that this would be the way things end.
Well, in any case, since the Ba fragments are with me now, I guess I can call the shots. Sethos, I would like you to succeed Bamoon as the new leader of the Temple of Silence. You are more suited to the role than I, and I have complete faith that you will be an excellent leader. Just think of it as doing me a favor.
But doesn't that render everything that we've been through up to now meaningless?
No, it doesn't. This experience has allowed us to become friends, which means that the Academia and the Temple of Silence will become partners once more. That's a much bigger deal than you might think, Sethos. You said yourself, times have changed. You have to believe that things can change for the better here at the temple too.
I will try. To be honest, I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Actually, part of me wonders whether Bamoon's intentions from the very beginning was just to create enough pressure to force us towards a duel. That way, no matter who won, one of us would have to surrender our Ba fragment, and the power of Hermanubis would be concentrated in one single person. Had you won, the Temple of Silence would have doubled its strength. And were I to win, he correctly anticipated that I wouldn't suddenly drop everything to become the leader of the temple, much less integrate the temple into the Academia by force. He knew that the temple's future would depend not just on the guidance of Hermanubis, but the support of the Academia too. So he made it his responsibility to ensure his successor would be free from the burdens of the past. His plan meant that whoever ended up succeeding him, they would have an easier time interacting with the Academia. With one single letter, he lured out the professor. No matter what happened after that, it would result in a net benefit to the temple.
And here I thought the General Mahamatra wouldn't care for all these trivial details. You're absolutely right. Grandfather and I considered this from every angle. We had to find a way to mend our relationship with the Academia. In that sense, the right of duels was just a means to an end. Thank you for everything, Sino. As a gesture of our gratitude, to those that you and Lesser Lord Kusanali deem worthy, I will grant the honor of access to the Temple of Silence for their pursuit of knowledge. The Temple of Silence has a wealth of information on King Deshret's civilization, more than any other organization in existence today. In times when you need information that only we can provide, we will be here to support you. But you must be exceedingly careful with your selection of candidates, lest you lead humanity to repeat the same mistakes. By the way, Tainari, my grandfather was so happy to see you. You are a descendant of the Veluca Shuna, and we are the heirs to the will of Hermanubis. The story goes that King Deshret chose the sage Hermanubis from among the Tainarians and appointed him as his familiar. He went on to fight many valiant battles with his Tainarian companions. They always stood by each other, from the founding of the Temple of Silence to the fall of Tuletula. The Tainarians who left Tuletula joined their human counterparts in the rainforest. A few centuries later, when some of the group returned to the desert, many of the Tainarians chose to stay and put down roots in the rainforest. In all likelihood, those were your ancestors.
How fascinating. My father once mentioned that I was named after the Tainarians, but I never knew that my forebears had such a history with the Temple of Silence.
I like this story.
By the way, has anyone seen Cyrus?
Yes. Cyrus. You'll probably find him in my grandfather's room. He wouldn't show it in front of me, but I think he still has many fond memories of my grandfather.
If it's true that you and your grandfather really planned for everything to turn out this way, then I guess he didn't really resent Cyrus as much as he appeared to.
Who knows? Perhaps all of us. You, me, and Cyrus. We're all just pawns in my grandfather's plan to set things straight. He was awful like that.
Someone's got to make the decisions when history is at a crossroads. I will make a detailed report on all of this to Lesser Lord Kusanali, and arrange for an official delegation from the Academia to come and meet you in the desert. I'm sure you'll have lots to attend to in the days ahead. But once things return to normal, please come and visit the rainforest again. You should stay for a few days this time, and start to build some relationships. If we're going to work together, both sides have to get to know one another better.
I will. All right. Well, bye for now, everyone. I'll be seeing you.
See you soon. Come hang out with us anytime.
I just realized, was this more of a daggone character reveal for this guy? You know? Because, my lord, this was like somewhat about Sino, but not much. I mean, come on, it really wasn't a lot at all about Sino. It's kind of wild. Because, I mean, we did all of that. It was more about Cyrus being an old man protecting Sino. And then you find out, you're like, okay, so Sino is the vessel of that Anubis guy. That's cool and all, I guess, whatever, but he doesn't even get any kind of transformation. He just stays the same. Like, that's what's kind of sucks about these character missions, is that we get to see new story, new lore, which is really neat, really good. But I don't see any transformation unless I'm missing it. Maybe I drank too much dumb bitch juice. I don't know, but like, as far as I know, you can't see any like improvement on these characters besides just them going, I went to an emotional, story. Here's what I went through. I'm learning from this experience to be a better person. That's about every single one of these guys' story. Unless they are evolving. If they are, then my bad, I apologize. I didn't realize it.
Gallivanting off into the desert alone at your age? What if you take the bucket, You told not a soul what you were up to, designated nobody to handle your affairs, and left everyone scrambling frantically to try and figure out how on earth to clean up the colossal mess you'd made.
Oh, please, will you stop your yelling?
Yeah, chill out.
What choice did I have?
What do you mean, what other choice? Do you mean to tell me that after all your years of learning, and sagehood no less, the only idea you could conjure up in that white-haired walnut of yours was to shoot off into the unknown like some hot-headed 20-year-old adventurer? A one-man suicide mission, That's the best idea that one of the finest minds of a generation could come up with, is it? It astounds me that you survived the journey, and you're lucky that Ba Moon didn't finish you off when you arrived.
All right, all right. Honestly, the way you're going off on me, it's like you wish you'd been there to lend him a hand. Does it mean nothing to you that I'm your colleague and former classmate?
I've got nothing more to say. What's the point of berating an old bag of bones?
What do you mean?
They use that term a lot, bag of bones.
A flesh and blood hero, who despite his old age, saved our General Mahamatra from being stripped of his powers. Okay, look. Fine, I admit it, I was in the wrong. How can I make it up to you? What about, a month's work at the Academia?
1 month? Try 3.
Inari's master is really laying into Cyrus. Let's give them a wide berth.
Fine.
Professor brought this on himself. Don't pay any attention to him.
Wow, I haven't seen Master get this riled up in a long time. The last time he chewed someone out like this must have been back when I was still a student.
I think I'll go around and update everyone. Tell them the situation's resolved. Want to come with me? We can go for dinner afterwards. My treat. You in?
Makes sense. I'm in.
Sure, free food is free food.
Payment's coming too. Let's go.
Follow Sino. Okay.
Take me up.
Who's that?
Krai.
You're back. Well, look who we have here.
Furazon.
Would you mind explaining to me what has been going on this past few days? I heard you all ran off into the desert and got embroiled
I got
in a major
her.
catastrophe.
Is she good?
All taken care of.
That does not answer my question. How could you be so careless? That goes for you as well. Yes, and you too. When you run into problems, you really ought to ask for help, you know? I've been around the block. Don't you think it would have made sense to involve me? And let's not forget, I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Who is she?
Now would not be a good time to attempt to argue with Farazan.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. It's not the first time that I've had to talk to you about this sort of thing either. You need to learn that there are times when the right thing to do is get a more experienced member of staff involved. Do I make myself clear? Because if you don't,
Krai, please do something.
He's giving me the signal. All right, guess it's time to play my ace in the hole. Say, Madam Farazan, I can see you're pretty upset, but I was just wondering. Remember that time you offered to give me a tour of the Academia? Does that offer still stand?
Huh? Wait, did I hear that right? Krai, you remember? Wonderful. Well, of course the offer still stands. Come on. Madam Farazan will show you around the old classrooms.
There's a lot of echo going on in these voice reads.
Poor
Were they all in an
getting
empty
dragged
room
off
when they were
like
doing
that.
it? There's a lot of echo.
Also, check out Farazan acting like some sort of official Academia tour guide.
Kale, cup.
Huh? What? Oh, right!
What do you mean, cup? You need a cup. I can get you a cup.
Oh, it's nothing. Just Master's way of reminding me to stay hydrated while I'm out and about.
It's code for let's reconvene at the cafe. Tainari and I used it while we were in school, and it's become something of a family tradition now.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Family tradition.
Two people left. Let's bring them along too.
Family, huh? Family, huh? Oh, done. Huh?
Rise like smoke.
Oh, come on now. You can get up there. You can't get up there. Really? Really? Huh.
Is it possible to install a vision?
I cannot wait to get to like a more of a interesting story next, because this one has been what you would say a boring drag. I would like to have a more fun one, a way more fun one.
Am I hallucinating? Or do I see Kaveh and Alhaitham engaged in diligent studying?
We're just reorganizing all the books we used. Look, there's a whole mountain of them.
There's no rush. Nobody reads these books anyway.
My sincere thanks to you both.
Yes, with your help, we resolved the issue rather swiftly and painlessly. And the outcome was better than we could have hoped for.
I see. The Temple of Silence resorted to rather unique means of self-preservation. It explains how they managed to remain hidden for so many years.
And it sounds like they managed to preserve a whole load of ancient documents as well. I'd love to go check those out if I ever had the chance.
That day will come. The Temple of Silence is a hugely important organization, and we'll be sure to maintain good relations with them in the future. Now, as a token of my appreciation, I'd like to treat everyone to coffee.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds great. Although after the last few days, I don't know if I can handle another coffee. But I can just order something else.
Sure. Let's go.
This has been a long story. Holy crap. God. Where are we going? Over here? Let's go over there. No. Let's teleport over there. Come on now. Yeah, go there. I'm just kind of surprised how long this one's been. Like, honestly. Don't know how I... Stop climbing a pole. Somehow I can do that. Are we done finally with the story on this one? Because this one's been going. And I have not been, like, really interested in this one.
The Traveler just pounced on their opponent and knocked him right out cold. Then there was Tainari. He put up an amazing fight too. We ended up winning all 3 bouts. Whoa. Part of me wishes I'd been there to see it, but I'd have been biting my nails off worrying about you guys.
A truly edifying account of the events. Bereft of detail, but it has livened up the room all the same.
Hey, Paimon included all the juicy details. The Traveler just pounced and then waved their sword like this, then spun around and blocked.
Despite winning 3 bouts in a row, you still ceded the position of leader to him. That's very dignified of you, Sino.
Of course. Being dignified comes with being a true champion.
I got to be a champion too for once. I've not sparred much with desert folk before. It was a pretty unique experience.
Yeah, huge place! It felt like something right out of an epic poem. Imagine this. It was like there was...
Maybe save that one for later, Paimon. Dessert's here.
Are we done?
I think that'll do me for today.
Shall we stop off at the House of Dana again before heading home? We should probably finish putting all those books back.
My thoughts exactly. See you around.
I should get going as well. See you all later. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
I need to go say thanks to the Core 30 for their help. Also, Sir Nephis says he wanted to introduce me to some of the Academia's work processes. So, I gotta dash too.
We're done here.
Kara's
Finally.
come a long way.
Finally.
She's much more confident at dealing with other people these days.
We can move on.
Everyone's a work in progress. You never stop learning.
Yeah, true.
We're done, right?
That was good. It feels like everything's finally wrapped up now. Life is all about these moments when we can finally relax and hang out with good friends after a job well done. And also, those desserts Sino got, they were really good. Paimon definitely needs more of those in the future.
Yeah. That's cool.
Do you three have anything planned for the rest of the day?
I sure don't. But I don't want to do this anymore.
Would you come somewhere with me?
No! I want to go! No! I want to do it. I'm ready for a new story mission.
That's a secret for now.
Oh.
Wouldn't want to spoil the surprise.
Okay. I think I can guess what you're talking about.
Whoa.
It'll definitely be a nice surprise.
Whoa.
Paimon's curious. Come on, let's go.
Sino, you're so not up my alley of being fun. Where are we going? Above? As above, so below? I'm about to eat an Oreo. My God. Look at it go. That Oreo. I don't know.
Rise with the sun.
Trying to run some dumb shit. A tree? That's where we're going? The secret?
Been a while since I last made my way up here.
This is a tree. You live on a tree.
This place! We're so high up!
Need any help?
What tree climbing? We're just walking over the fence.
As you wish.
Girl.
It's a nice spot, isn't it?
What a great view! We're so high up, we can see for miles!
Traveler.
Yeah?
Turn around.
Traveler, yeah? Yep. The Lion King. I've seen that sunrise before.
This is my secret base. Somewhere I only bring my best friends. When I was a student, I used to slip away and climb up here all the time.
Secret
just to
base.
clear my head. I was quite young then, and hadn't made too many friends yet. Back then, I had a lot of the same questions that Sethos was asking. Who am I? Why do I have this power? And what should I be fighting for? Our gifts help us to find our rightful place in the world. That was my experience. And I'm sure Sethos will figure things out in his own time, too.
Sure, this is me talking, just let it go.
You two really are like brothers.
I feel the same way.
Alright, we finally done?
Of course. I see no need to be humble when it comes to the facts.
I still remember one time when we came up here to chat and do our homework. Sino accidentally dropped a fruit. Luckily, he has fast reflexes, so he caught it just in time.
That was the one and only time. Nothing will ever slip through my fingers again.
Those were good times. I kind of miss the student life.
You know, Paimon really shouldn't be able to imagine Sino doing something like that, but for some strange reason, the mental image is coming through clear as day.
Then make it stop. There's somebody there. It's Professor Cyrus. You guys carry on without me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Huh? Hey, you're not supposed to jump down! Be careful!
Aw, come on. How much more we got? Like... Well, at least it gave me that. Because I don't have no Sino that has both these. Inside of normal attack hits opponents, his electrical damage will increase by 10% for 4 seconds. It kind of sucks ass. That's like the only one that might make it pretty okay, but it still kind of sucks. Whatever. Just let it go.
Oh my days. I can't believe how stupid I look in this one.
Professor, what are you muttering to yourself about?
Sino. Just the man I'm looking for. Guess what I found in some old notebooks?
some old photos?
Can you believe it? This notebook was just sitting in a pile of odds and ends in the Sage's office. I must have forgotten to take it with me, and no one's touched it since. It was still right there. I was at the Academia earlier to discuss my workload with Nephis. I swung by the old office to have a look around and just happened to cross it. Well, time flies. Look how tiny you are in this picture. Still a kid.
You look quite young yourself in that one. Ah, it's this one. I remember that. Lisa took it, didn't she?
Yep. Looks like her work, all right. Who else could have found just the right angle to make me look so unbelievably hideous?
And this one. Looks like we're both dozing off.
Oh, cheeky girl. Taking secret photos of us without our knowledge.
Is there something you'd like to say to me, Professor?
Like what? Like, these are good photos, aren't they? Hey, at moments like this, I hardly know where to begin. I can't pretend I'm a good person. But Moon had every reason to despise me. And well, so do you if you feel the same way.
Don't be ridiculous, you old codger.
Is that not what you wanted me to say? Oh, I've dreamt of that place many times after leaving the desert. Sometimes I've dreamed that I was doing a search with them again. And other times, I dream of the day they saved my life. Oh, it was one of the happiest times of my life. We all learned so much from one another. You've matured so much over the years, I know.
Since you're my professor, I should save you some face by not calling you out on all the non-answers you just gave. So, I will do the right thing and keep my mouth shut.
Good thinking. Take your own advice next time. Seriously, why bully an old man like me? I thought heroes were supposed to be gracious. Hey, wait, how did I not notice this one earlier?
Lisa strikes again. Just how many did she take?
Look how cute you were when you were little. I remember how well-mannered you were back then, too.
Yeah, and look how serious and professional you used to be.
Oh, I can't compete with you anymore. First you get better than me at the deadpan jokes, and now you're besting me at those little quips, too.
Don't say that. I still have a lot of respect for you.
That's more like it. Hey, what would you say to meeting up with Lisa again sometime?
I'd like that. Let's find a time and pay her a visit in Mondstadt.
All right, I'll add it to my schedule. Let's go next week. Wait, no. Next week is the tomato growing competition. I have got to beat Zaha Hadi.
Or you could find a real hobby, Professor.
Finally. Finally. Woof. Finally got that one out of the way. My lord. Where am I at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 35. I'm gonna do 2 wishes just to round it off. 1 and then 2. There you go. That rounds it off. We're looking good now. All right. So
going into a trance is risky for most people.
you see how that's the problem right there? That's the problem that I was talking about. We got finished watching Sino do all that crap, right? Let's go to him. Where is he? Where is he? is Sino? There he is. So there he is. What is this? Yeah, big whoop. It's because of the theater. But either way, here he is. No buff from doing his story. No special abilities, no nothing. Like, you think that he would just do it just because, you know? I should really try leveling him up. I see that now. 72 over 160 is still good stats, but he kind of has nothing going on. The boy be hurting. That is a problem, actually, that we have right now. Huh. I got nothing leveled up on him. That's kind of wild. I mean, we'll level this up more, I guess, because this is the top one right now we got. Fair enough. That puts about 100, I believe. Close to it. So, I mean, hey, you got Sino. He's hanging out. He's in here, you know. We'll try him again on the theater thing.
Don't get any ideas.
These I'm more interested in. I'm interested in this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, not so much. This one, yeah. This one, not so much. That one, yeah. That one, not so much. And then we have all these little... How do you get the endings to these things properly, actually, now that I'm looking at them? 3 of 3 completed on these. I got all these done at least. Huh. So I have to go complete the store to get to these. But these are done. Okay, those are all done. Okay, good. Huh. Well, honestly, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do the next one that I'm actually interested in, and I'm interested in a meal. I don't know what's up with this girl. Why is she here? What's up with her? You know, Sejuani or Sejuani, whatever. I know what she's about. She's just a Muslin that transformed into a person, which is really, really fucking cool. Not interested in her. I like her because of the way she talks. Not really a big fan. Of course, I'm going to be a fan of her. She's from whatever the hell. So yeah, you know, honestly though, let me see here. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and do the next one. We'll do Emil or Amelia, whatever. Yeah. Oh, over here. Okay. Can I float all the way there?
Return to the skies.
Pillow girl for the win. Look at that. She's gonna float all the way to the start of this. Oh, that's really good. Oh, slow down. We'll take a break. Oh, Jesus. My bad. We'll take a break for a brief... give me like... 10 or 15 minutes. One of the two. One of the two. You know.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House.
So yeah.
Pretty normal, right?
Be right back. Pretty much. Whoop. My bad. Talk to Susan? And we also have another mission, apparently. Either way. Either way, brief
Going
moment.
into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
I'll be right back.
If you want to eat like a king, you've got to work like a mule.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling. I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
If you want to eat like a king, you've got to work like a mule. If you want to eat like a king, you've got to work like a mule.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
If you want to eat like a king, you've got to work like a mule. If you want to eat like a king, you've got to work like a mule.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling. Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
Eat like a king, you've got to work like a mule. If you want to eat like a king, you've got to work like a mule.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
If you want to eat like a king, you've got to work like a mule.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
If you want to eat like a king, you've got to work like a mule.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
Okay. Now we're back. Alright. Oh. Alrighty. Oh, wait a second. We're not back just yet. Hold up.
If you want to eat like a king, you've got to work like a mule.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the mora keeps rolling.
Alright, now we're back. Okay. Bow wow wow bow wow wow bow. 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 Okay. So we can continue this story.
I thought I told him to spray it with water to retain moisture before applying the film. You can't treat a glaze lily like a cactus. If Sanjay does this again, the loss will have to come out of his food expenses.
I'll go talk to him. At this rate, he won't even be able to afford eating cacti for much longer.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, it's you two. It's been a while. What brings you to Port Ormos?
We didn't have anything to do, and this place looked pretty lively, so we decided to stop by. But, what's with all the flowers around here?
Well, Port Ormos is currently organizing a flower exhibition featuring flowers and plants from all over Teyvat, so I came to help out. The exhibition includes flowers from every corner of the world, each with their own unique properties and needs. With that in mind, the curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharawar capable of retaining heat and moisture. Even so, an expert is still required to develop tailored transportation and care plans for each type of flower.
Oh, and that expert is you, right?
Not this time, no. I'm just here to help out. The expert in charge is someone else.
Mr. Tainari! Sanjay! He confused the poisonous bulbs with garlic shoots, and he ate them!
Never mind. Forget about what I said about the food expenses. Apologies, Traveler, Paimon. Looks like I've got something to take care of. I'll be back in just a moment.
Tainari's busy no matter where he is, huh? Yeah, seems like it. Hey, don't look at Paimon like that! Paimon is super careful about... Well, looks like Tainari might be busy for a while. Let's take a look around the port in the
So we're going to come across Amelia, or Emily, or whatever her name is, Emily, here. Just, what is she, a seller of flowers? Is that what she is?
Wow, look at these flowers! They smell so...
Huh?
Paimon's... fine. She's just got a little...
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilia's? No wonder.
So you're a flower person?
Getting worse. But,
A moment of your time, you two? If it's not too much trouble, perhaps you could try this incense.
You just show your panties to me? What just happened? I just get flashed?
Incense? Oh, the scent is so nice! Whoa, that was fast! Paimon doesn't have to sneeze anymore!
Think nothing of it. From your attire, I imagine you two aren't from Sumeru either. Seeing as we're both travelers from abroad, it's only right that we help
Where
each
are you
other
from?
out should the
Fontaine?
occasion arise.
Oh, so you're here for the flower exhibition too?
I suppose that's accurate.
Huh.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Emily, a perfumer from Fontaine.
Paimon
Fontaine?
so much for your help just now. Oh, and this is...
The Traveler, right? I've heard a lot about you from the Steambird. It's nice to finally put a face to the name.
The hell's a steam bird?
What happened back there? Why did Paimon start sneezing all of a sudden?
Have you ever heard of hay fever?
Yes.
To put it simply, when inhaled, certain pollens can trigger abnormal...
But Paimon has seen these kinds of flowers before and...
Well, we're all different. The factors that can trigger a reaction to certain stimuli vary by person. In isolation, the effects of certain pollens may seem minimal, but inhaling various types at once can trigger a more overt reaction. But there's no need to worry. Pollen allergies can be effectively mitigated with the use of medication.
Oh, well, that's good.
Just go to your doctor.
Traveler.
Yeah.
Paimon, there you are. Is everything all right? I left in such a hurry, I forgot to warn you about all the pollen in the air. Emily? Ah, what a coincidence. Looks like my worry was misplaced then. The Traveler and Paimon are in good hands.
It was nothing, really. We happened to run into each other shortly after my arrival, and I offered them a bit of help, that's all. I'm more curious as to why you thought the Traveler and Paimon were in danger. Allergies are highly unpredictable. If you were concerned the pollen might trigger a reaction, that must mean something similar has happened in the past.
Remember the first time we met? You fainted after inhaling Spirit Borneal.
The Spirit Borneal didn't affect Paimon at all, and now she's the one suffering. It makes no sense.
It's not really something you can make sense out of, Paimon. There are all kinds of allergies out there, caused by a variety of different factors. Some people are even allergic to almonds. It's not something you can generalize.
Exactly. I even encountered a case in Fontaine where someone had an allergic reaction to soba noodles their family brought back from Inazuma.
Oh God, what? Fuck that.
Paimon isn't allergic
I love
to
noodles.
anything delicious.
In a manner of speaking, although you could say the patients I deal with are rather unusual.
In addition to medicine, Emily is also very knowledgeable about botany. She's taught me a lot about the native flora around Fontaine.
And that's where my expertise ends, I'm afraid. When it comes to breadth of knowledge, Tainari certainly comes out on top.
A flower expert? Oh, Paimon's got it! You must be the expert Tainari mentioned, the one in charge of the exhibition!
Wrong again, I'm afraid.
Well, I did come for the exhibition, but only to inquire about the Auguste variety. I'm not involved in any official capacity.
Oh, I was sure she got it right this time.
It's a kind of flower that was once popular in Fontaine. The perfume made from it also bears the same name, Auguste.
Auguste, huh? That's not a name you hear often nowadays.
In an ancient language, the word is said to mean sacred or noble. It's sometimes used as a name for people as well. Ah, that reminds me. Are you familiar with a historical event in Fontaine known as Perfume Mania?
No, I'm not.
Perfume Mania was an event that occurred in Fontaine nearly 20 years ago. It all started when several merchants released their own lines of high-end, expensive perfumes, marketing them as must-have luxury products, the very symbol of elegance itself. No one anticipated the absolute frenzy this would create on the market, causing the price of perfumes to skyrocket. The demand was twofold. What some saw as a status symbol, most saw as a money-making opportunity. You could take advantage of the soaring price by hoarding them and reselling at even higher margins. The value of these products became so inflated, regular bottles of perfume were even going for hundreds of thousands of mora. This resulted in countless disputes and scams. But at the end of the day, perfume is just perfume. The market value greatly exceeded the intrinsic worth of the product, creating an economic bubble that was never going to last. Luckily, the Palais Mermonia recognized the danger and intervened before the craze could truly spread. Many profiteers and scammers were thrown in jail as a result. In the end, only a few wealthy families were affected when the bubble popped.
Am I learning about this world's Pokemon like scalpers? Is that what's going on here? Genshin has their own kind of Pokemon scalpers, but they're perfume, you know?
What does all this have to do with that Auguste you mentioned earlier?
Well, during the craze, the most popular perfume was none other than Auguste. The demand far exceeded the supply, to the point where it once sold for 10 million mora a bottle.
10 million? Then what about now?
After the mania ended, most perfumes returned to a normal price. Auguste was the only exception. Its namesake, the flower used to create it, went extinct. As a result, no new bottles of Auguste have been made, and the value of the perfume remains exceedingly high.
You're in here trying to make that money. I get it. I see what she's doing. She's like, I'm here to find that flower. Like, I get it.
The Auguste flower was not a natural variety, you see. It was specially cultivated for use in perfume making. When the bubble popped, all the flower beds used for its cultivation were destroyed in a fire. The variety has never been seen since.
But didn't you say you came to the exhibition to look for it?
Ah, yes. I came to investigate a certain rumor that the Auguste flower has reappeared in Sumeru. It's causing quite the stir in the Fontaine perfume market.
Traveler, we should help Emily look for it.
Yeah, we want that money. I get it. I
have to agree. Emily wrote me to ask if I could look into the rumor. But the forest rangers haven't received any reports of new plant species recently.
Even if I can locate the flower, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Paimon. I don't have any grand Mora-making endeavors planned. Divine, noble, one of a kind. All beautiful sentiments to be sure, but to me, they overshadow the very essence of the product. When it comes to perfume, I want people to forget the price and the prestige, and focus on the beauty of the fragrance itself.
Wow, so noble!
Of course, there's also a more practical reason. In recent years, low-grade counterfeit versions of Auguste have been popping up on the Fontaine perfume market. Every so often, someone will claim to have recreated the unique scent of Auguste, and the rumor mill will start comparing the counterfeits to my own work.
Okay, that's more like the reason Paimon had in mind.
Ever since that rumor started, 3 new perfumes claiming to be made from the Auguste flower have appeared on the market. If I can dispel the fanaticism surrounding Auguste, even just by proving the rumor to be false, Fontaine's perfume market can finally start to get back to normal. Then I'll be free from all the stories and added meaning and just focus on making what I like.
That makes sense.
Oh, I would of course be grateful for your help, but I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Well, you said it yourself. We're both travelers from abroad, so it's only right that we help each other out.
Huh, I suppose you're right. Then you have my thanks.
Based on the information I have so far, it's unclear if the rumor is true. Mr. Edgar also thinks it's too early to say, but you could always go talk to him. He was there all those years ago, after all. Maybe he'll know something.
Huh, I was just about to pay him a visit at the hotel.
Edgar? Who's that?
The person you've been trying to guess this whole time. The flower expert in charge of the exhibition. He's also the most respected and experienced perfumer in the area. Back when he was still working in Fontaine, Auguste was his creation.
I should also mention, he was my teacher, the one who taught me the basics of perfumery when I apprenticed in Sumeru.
So this guy was a famous perfumer in Fontaine, but then he came to Sumeru to teach people from Fontaine? It sounds confusing.
It's a long story. If you're interested, we can talk more about it when we see him.
I need to stay back.
Did I interrupt her from talking? Daggone it. My bad. I forget that they do that. You just click on anything and just stop them from talking. It's a shame. How many of these do I have? Only 214. No, we gotta go. We have to do some ley lines real fast. We need money and we need books, so we gotta do some ley lines for money and books real quick. So we're gonna do this real quick. There it is. Huh.
A perfect
So she can
day
just
to
stop
stay
herself,
home and
huh?
read.
Amazing. Did not realize that.
You two! Time to end them! Get to light it up! Full throttle! Light of the blazing sun!
This is hilarious.
Incinerate!
Wow. Yeah, the overworld for this is just kind of done. We could come in here with a forest fire and just burn everything down. Just go crazy. And, yeah. Get the money. And then we're gonna have to go do another one of these as well. Need money and books, money and books, money and books is what you need.
Rise with the sun!
Bam. Where is it? Oh.
Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of Eachling!
Rev the engines! Rev from the skies!
Random guy come in from the side because this one's next to the tree. Boy, I cannot wait to get my Columbina though because I am dying to try her out. Eight, huh? Alright. Okay, we're down to 120. That's good. Did we knock out the event 2 today? Temper thy steel. Good. Okay. Honestly, hold on a second. You know what? Honestly, we'll continue, but I was thinking I'm gonna have to run some artifacts real quick too. Or you run that ley line right there.
Full throttle!
Just get this ley liner right here. Good.
You two! Time to end!
Orders given.
What's really
Orders received.
what I don't understand though the most right now about Genshin
Rise with the sun!
is how we had to wait years to get to these moments that we're getting to now. I don't know if it's because they just didn't have the story ready or if they just are that good at storytelling to draw it out. I'm not sure. But it just took forever for us to get here though. Like Natlin was wild. Like you have Natlin going crazy over here. And then you have Nod Cry, which looks like we're about to walk into, you know, more Moon Girl sayings kind of stuff. Which is good. I missed 2 of those. I just ran off to the wrong area. You know what? Heck with it. Either way, it surprised me how long it took for us to get there. But then again, look at the fucking map. Look how huge this map is. The map's huge now. One big thing that I've noticed that's still a big pet peeve for me in general is that... Huh? Pin. What's there? I was gonna say, notice that for me is that the map needs to have a better zoom out. I want to be able to zoom out the map all the way, you know. Is this still Nod Cry?
Burn it down.
I feel like I marked it because there's a yeah, there's that guy, the Cactus Man. That's why I thought I marked it. I was like, I knew I marked it for some reason.
Get to work.
Yep, he's Cactus Man.
Eat Papa. Gotcha. Never low. Rise with the sun.
Big hit.
Plastic surge.
I mean, he's getting wrecked by me out of the way. Alright.
Sacred name, fortune preserver, prize.
Light it up. Light of the blazing sun.
I mean, it seems it gets worse, but then again, I need electricity to stop him now. This sucks. So I can't do nothing too if I need electricity. Huh. Alright, run away. Man just surprised me with that one. Alright. Alright, man surprised me with that one. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Fair enough. I walk in there like an idiot and like, I'm gonna get him. And he just, okay. Alright. Fair enough.
The
there.
campaign begins.
That should do it. Then again, I already beat him once. Heck with him. I don't need to worry about him. Drawing in person? Yep. What do you mean, yep? It's not my fault. I don't notice things. Anyway. I'll just leave this one. Where in the world? So where are the rest of these champions at? I want to fight more of them. I fought Goat. I fought the Cactus Man. I fought big like bull guy at top of volcano. I looked at locations. I know they're somewhere else around here. I just have to find them. I'm North American. Yeah, I got North American server on it. I'm not North American, but you know what I mean. I'm on, North American server. Let's see here. Yeah, heck with it. Just go back to the story. I got no reason to fight him again. I was lost on it. Go back to her. No. Her. We were getting perfume and whatnot. Although I don't know where it was at. Ah. Back we go. Gotta buy crab and whatnot else, of course. Gotta buy the crab.
Oh, look at all the flowers!
Apparently, the exhibitor paid a large sum to rent out the hotel and surrounding buildings. They're being used as temporary storage facilities and lodging for exhibition personnel.
Okay. For perfume?
Yeah, what if guests come early? They won't have anywhere to stay. Also, renting out this big of a hotel, how are they gonna make that more back?
It's been so long, I almost didn't recognize you, Edgar.
Well, you and your brother haven't changed a bit.
Oh, yeah, look, all this catching up is nice and all, but let's get down to business. We need to talk about Kyria. Is he?
Hold on, we have guests.
It's nice to see you again, Master.
Emily? Is that you? Oh, it's been years. Look at you. You're all grown up. I've heard you've become quite the famous perfumer in Fontaine. It would seem the student has
The grandma or
surpassed
mushroom? There's a grandma and a mushroom? I haven't looked at them yet all the way.
Ah, hardly. I taught you the basics. Hearing you call me master, well, I'm not sure I'm deserving of that title.
I don't want to fight him just by joining them right now. I'll fight him later when I wind up finding him on the map. I don't like just going straight to him. I'll find him later.
Who can take credit for that
I'll gradually get there.
And who are these two? I don't recall you mentioning them in your letter.
Ah, they're my new friends.
Thank
the
you,
Traveler
though.
And Paimon.
I do love fighting the legends, and I do appreciate the offer, though. I love doing that kind of stuff. But, you know, I like taking my time with the game, being real slow with it.
Friends. Well then, the pleasure is all mine.
And these two gentlemen? Are they friends of yours, Master?
Of course. We're perfume merchants from Fontaine. I'm Oud, and this here is my younger brother, Blaze. Edgar and the two of us are old friends. Isn't that right, gentlemen?
Yes.
Merchant brothers?
You must be here to look for the August flower, then.
Why is he so weird?
Huh? Well, what respectable perfume merchant hasn't heard of a goose? Anyone in the business would be interested in the rumors.
I'm guessing you're here for the same reason.
It better not be more for
We're
Tui.
just about to get into it,
I
so
swear.
you three might as well join in. I commissioned a few eremites to do some scouting for me. They searched all over Sumeru, but there were no sightings of the August flower. That being said, there are people in Port Ormos who claim to have smelled a unique fragrance on the streets. Definitely floral, but still distinct. Some of them were merchants who lived in Fontaine 20 years ago. According to them, the fragrance smelled exactly like the August they remember from back then.
Okay.
A one-of-a-kind, divine, and noble scent.
Man, Fontaine's all about being just dapper. Everybody's wearing fancy crap and everything. I love it.
No, I don't think so. I doubt that's the case. Even if someone had a bottle that was never opened, the fragrance of the perfume would have changed over time. Very few perfumes can go decades without a change in scent. Auguste is even more prone to that kind of shift. Only a few bottles still exist in Fontaine, and their scent would have completely degraded by now. Although, could there be a flower out there with a similar fragrance? Or in accord with the same base notes?
Impossible. If a goose were that easy to replicate, it would never have sold for such a high price all those years ago. The Auguste flower is back. It has to be.
Technically speaking, the scent wouldn't be impossible to imitate.
Well, let's table that question for now. Edgar, did any of those people mention where the scent was coming from?
No. By the time they realized they had smelled something, the scent was already gone. If I hadn't asked about it, they probably wouldn't have given the experience a second thought. Compared to things we see and hear, smells can be much easier to overlook.
It almost sounds like someone wearing the Auguste fragrance passed them on the street.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Wait, are you saying...
Just thinking out loud. Don't pay me any mind.
We don't have much to go off of right now, but we can't rule out that possibility. I'll send some more people to investigate. You all traveled so far to be here. Why don't you rest in the hotel for a bit? Oud, Blaze, this is the key to your room.
Ooh, you've got the keys to the rooms? Do we get free lodging too?
My apologies. All the rooms in the hotel are accounted for, I'm afraid. Most are being used for storage ahead of the exhibition, you see. I managed to tidy up one of the rooms for these two at the last minute, but by the time Emily wrote to me, there was no more space left for her to stay.
Oh, and we just showed up out of the blue. Guess that means there's definitely no space for us.
I should have been more considerate. Here I am with an entire hotel at my disposal and no place to offer you to stay.
What are you
Even
talking
after we
about?
made the trip all the way to
We just
Sumeru.
walked over.
Don't worry,
Chill
Master.
out, man.
I can sleep on the boat tonight, or I could even camp in the wild. It would give me the opportunity to collect some plant specimens while I'm here in Sumeru.
I don't know. Like, some of these people are getting me puzzled on how they were raised when they grew up. That man seemed awfully apologetic. He's like, I'm so sorry, when it wasn't his fault. We showed up in front of him. It's our fault. We didn't call, we didn't write, we didn't say nothing. I mean, what's he apologizing for?
Ah, even better. Although, would it be possible for me to leave some of my luggage here? It would be rather cumbersome to take it camping. It shouldn't take up too much space.
Well, about that.
Huh. Why are they all doing that for? Yeah, so you all had the flower. What y'all doing?
Of course, no trouble at all. My brother and I will keep an eye on them for you, as long as you don't mind, mademoiselle.
All right then. Oud, why don't you take Emily inside and I'll prepare some refreshments and join you in a bit.
Huh. Alright. I mean, at least this story is more interesting than Sino. Sino was boring. Like, that one was just a nothing burger. At least this one's more about just like scumbag merchants being scummy. Some scummy shit happening and I like it. Scumbag shit. I'm a fan. None of it being done to me, I'm not a fan of that, but I'm a fan of, like,
Whoa,
you know,
the
happening in the
smell of
game.
flowers is so strong. Didn't Edgar say he tidied up around here? There's still so many flowers. Paimon took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers. Looks like this exhibition is gonna be huge.
Okay.
No, that's a florist thing. We work closely with the essential oils of
So you're
various
just a
plants.
florist?
But to maintain a sharp sense of smell, most perfumers prefer to keep their homes free of strong odors.
Our 5-star Dendro's just a flower seller. That's crazy. All right, we got what's his name? Kevon or Kevin or whatever his name is. We got one merchant that's a 4-star. We got a flower seller that's a 5-star. What else do we got? We got Chiori, which she's apparently a fashion designer, apparently. Which I thought she was a ghost in one of the Inazuma stories I saw way back in the day. So I don't know, but it's pretty goofy. It's all I can say. It's we're getting goofy. What are we gonna have next? Ice cream seller in Cesnaya? Sells ice
seems to be
cream?
a connected suite, and my brother will be staying on the other
I
side.
love it. I ain't complaining. It's funny
Blaze,
though.
While you're out, why don't you bring our luggage over as well?
What? Yeah? Yeah?
Blaze!
Yes, of course.
All right then. Where can we find your luggage, mademoiselle? Blaze will go fetch it for you.
That's such an obvious fake
Still at the
name, but
port.
alright.
In addition to some daily necessities, there's also a case of amber wine that I brought back from Fontaine. Could I trouble you to bring it back as well? It would be the perfect way to repay you for your hospitality.
Whoa, I gotta go look at her in the character archive now. I did not know that she has like raindrops in her eyes. That is fucking cool. Whoa, okay.
How generous.
I'm gonna go look at
I
that.
should thank you on my brother's behalf. You stumbled upon his weakness. He's aloof about most things, but alcohol is his one true love.
Is that so?
My brother's a drunk. He's great at it. He's like, oh, awesome.
Mr.
Thanks.
Ooze, Mr. Blaze, thanks for...
Hey! What are you doing?
That's Master's voice.
Is somebody kidnapping the old man to make potions, to make like perfume? That'd be hilarious. That's what we're about to do. Fatui grabbed the old man to make the best perfume. It's like, what? All right, let's see. Let's find out. All right. Here we go. Who's grabbing the old man? What's going on? As you rush out the hotel, some shit happens.
Edgar!
Master!
Hey, Edgar. Are you all right? Can you hear me?
Who did this?
Kyria. August.
Huh? The flower did it. Damn Undertale.
Kyria.
Hey, Edgar? Edgar!
No,
He's
don't
fine.
shake him. He's injured. Just leave him to me. You two can...
I mean, why can't I have an option to just stand here and look at him? That's what I want to do. I'll just stand here. I'm like, no, I'll stand here and watch you guys. I ain't doing shit all. Alright, fine.
I checked. It doesn't look like anyone passed through here.
Oh, but that's impossible. It's not like that kid can just grow some wings and fly away. Oh, the culprit, I mean. It's not like the culprit could have just disappeared into thin air.
The Traveler needs to start, like, smacking the hell out of some of these people, I swear. I'm getting tired of these, like, half-ass answers being thrown at me. You see the Traveler that's fought gods and whatnot ask you a question. I don't want you to be able to just not care about answering it. You should be answering that and be thankful that the Traveler doesn't raise her hand at you
Strange
and smack the hell out of you.
Is it coming from this bottle?
Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, really?
What? It don't have the good juice in it. It's just somebody leaving behind bottles because they're inconsiderate.
Do you think whoever did this was hiding in the flowers before they attacked Edgar?
What, huffing perfume bottles? What? What? There are no footprints. Yeah, okay. Unless the culprit was your size, that would be... No, I don't know.
True.
Who did it? Was it little Musalin?
Well,
Those little cool guys?
All over, but the only clue we found was that bottle.
Continue. Dang.
The most important thing we can do now is focus our efforts on treating Master. Can you help me move him inside?
Sure. I guess. Apparently the Traveler ain't got nothing going on in their life, so I guess they're going to help move an old man. Sure.
So, how's he doing?
When I administered emergency treatment, I discovered a residue in his nose and mouth. Master was most likely forced to ingest a certain liquid.
Cocaine!
He's still unconscious, and inducing vomiting could obstruct his airways. We'll have to look into other clues for now.
Fucking Walter White strikes again.
Ah, yes. The scent is the same, but the chemical composition is still unclear. We'll have to do further tests to determine if it's the same liquid, and how toxic it is to the human body.
Oh, this one's just way more fun.
I do believe there are two people who could shed some light on the situation. Mr. Sylvain, Mr. Lucian.
Wait, you know...
Hey!
You got different names. Oi! You different
Are you
names.
talking to us, mademoiselle? I'm afraid we'd never heard of those names before.
Before arriving in Sumeru, I asked a friend from the Special Patrol to look into the creators of Auguste. There were 4 people in total. The perfumer, Edgar, the one thrust into the limelight, and 3 others. A researcher from Sumeru responsible for cultivating the Auguste flower, and 2 merchant brothers responsible for promoting the product on the market. The 2 brothers capitalized on the mythos surrounding Auguste. Their actions lured in numerous speculators and profiteers, inflating the price of Auguste even further. In the end, they were sent to the Fortress of Meripede for falsifying their accounts and destabilizing the market. If you do the math, they should be out of prison by now.
Huh. And what does that have to do with us? There are countless merchant families in Fontaine. You gonna accuse them of being criminals too?
Every time your brother called you Blaze, it took you several seconds to respond. But when I called you Lucian just now, the name registered immediately.
Ah, Miss Emily, out of respect for your position as a famous perfumer in Fontaine, I'm inclined to believe that was simply a poor attempt at humor.
She's just a perfumer.
You have a bright
Oh my
future
god.
ahead of you. You wouldn't want to develop a reputation as someone who throws around false accusations, especially among merchant circles.
You claim to be regular perfume merchants, and yet, when I brought up amber wine, you took it to be alcohol.
What?
I mean, is it alcohol? I don't know.
Amber wine is a perfume I created several years ago. It
Oh.
wasn't particularly renowned, but I'm certain any respectable perfume merchant in Fontaine would know of it. Unless,
alright.
recently, they were living somewhere completely cut off from the perfume world.
What the hell would you call it amber
Somewhere like
wine?
The Fortress of Meripede, perhaps?
Emily, you little.
This is goofy now, and I'm glad that it's goofy, cause that's some stupid logic right here. You go to jail for selling perfume and racketeering somehow perfume, and then you get out of jail to go right back to racketeering perfume. It's quite genius. Yeah, the pure stupid in it is great. Yeah. Dull blade, baby.
Don't
Got that dull
misunderstand, Mr.
blade.
Sylvain. I don't bring this up to criticize you. No matter what happened all those years ago, the court has already passed its judgment. But Master's life is in danger. We need to learn whatever we can about the person who has done this. If Master's attack had something to do with Auguste, I would imagine the two of you might also be in danger. So I'd like to trouble you for some information, if I may. Tell me about Kyria.
Kyria.
Fine, as you wish.
Sylvain,
Lucian, if this will help us find Kyria, then it will be all worth it. Besides, we've already told most of the stuff to the Maison Orderly anyway. You were right, Miss Emily. There were 4 of us at the beginning. Myself, Lucian, Edgar, and the researcher from Sumeru in charge of flower cultivation, Vijava.
Vijava.
Sometime down the road, the Marechaussee Phantom came knocking, saddled us with a list of accusations, and started looking into our books. Oh, they did their meddling. And my brother Edgar and I were forced to serve time in the fortress as a result.
Isn't the Phantom Navia's group? That's right? They're the... I don't know. I can't remember exactly. It's been a while since I've touched base in Fontaine.
Sounds like he's still upset about that. Wait, then how did Edgar end up in Sumeru?
Master was convicted as an accomplice, so he only had to serve a few years. He decided to move to Sumeru so that he could put those events behind him. Still, Master was depressed for a long time after that. He stopped making new perfumes and focused on introducing students to the craft instead. That's how I met him. My parents had to relocate to Sumeru for work when I was a child, so I had the chance to study under him for a little while. But we can talk about that some other time. I want to hear more about this researcher, Vijava.
Like us, Vijava was also staring down an investigation from the Marechaussee Phantom. But before the Phantom showed up at her door, she set all the flower beds on fire, along with much of the mora we managed to earn. All the Auguste flowers, everything we worked to create, was reduced to nothing.
What a bastard! Why?
But destroying all that evidence, wouldn't that make things worse for her?
It didn't matter at that point, because she died in the fire as well.
What?
Wow. Alrighty.
Sounds like you did an investigation of your own. Why even ask us if you knew all of this already?
What in the hell? Wait. The girl committed... Man, Perfume World is a different fucking beast, mate. Perfume World is different. You gotta be raised by wolves to survive in this world.
Wasn't mentioned in any of the files I reviewed either.
I'm gonna light myself on
quite
fire.
familiar
It's like,
with them.
That's wild to me. Better than Sino's
Kyria
story.
was Vijava's younger brother. He was just a clueless kid back then. Somewhere in his teens, I think. He helped his sister with her work sometimes, but that was pretty much it. He didn't have any idea what we were doing. Vijava kept him close most of the time. The three of us were probably the only ones who even knew she had a brother. After our operation was compromised, he disappeared. There were no signs of him until recently, when people started saying the Auguste flower had reappeared in Sumeru.
So, you think Kyria took something with him back then? Something that allowed him to reproduce the Auguste flower?
Auguste.
Vijava doted on the kid like you wouldn't believe. She even told us to give her cut to her brother if anything happened to her. If she left something behind before she died, believe me, Kyria's the one that has it.
And judging by the liquid in that bottle, the Auguste flower wasn't the only thing he reproduced. He managed to replicate the perfume itself.
So the liquid Edgar was forced to ingest really was Auguste. Wait, does that mean Auguste is poison?
Poison? No. Of course not. No perfume is meant to be.
It's poison, isn't it?
Even small amounts can be dangerous.
It's poison.
Let alone ingesting a whole bottle at once.
Are you selling poison to
Auguste
people?
could be considered a poison, we wouldn't have even sold half a bottle back then. Edgar fell unconscious because Kyria forced him to drink.
All right.
It just happened to be Auguste.
All right. Alright. No. It's like, I think you're poisoning people. I don't know.
He probably thought we had something to do with his sister's death. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea why she did all that. We're not looking for Kyria because we have it out for him. We just wanted to see how he was doing. And, if possible, work together to bring back Auguste. We only went to prison for a bit of fraud and market manipulation. It had nothing to do with the product itself.
I love this one. I love this story way more than Sino. I love it. It's just a bunch of scumbags. It is like, oh, you know, we just fuck on people. Ah! I love it. Also, his name, Sylvain, I think it is. I'm bad with names. Whatever. All I've been seeing is I've been looking at his name is reminding me of Fire Emblem Three Houses. That really badass Lancer in Blue Lions.
As long as we keep things honest this time around, bringing the product back to market would almost be like honoring his sister's memory.
So that's why you never mentioned Kyria during your interrogation?
Yes, exactly.
Just a bunch of blackbeards scumming it up.
Anyway, that's all we know. If you're looking for information on what's in Auguste or what to do,
I like this guy.
Digest it. There are only two people to ask: Edgar or Kyria himself.
I like this guy.
Well, at
He's
least we're
scumming
able
it.
to say for certain that the substance Edgar ingested was in fact Auguste. That gives us a direction for further testing. Well then, I'd say that was a very enlightening discussion.
Well, glad to hear it. Lucian, let's head back to the room and rest a bit. With everything that's happened, there are things that need to be considered.
Yes, of course.
I like this guy. He's scummy as hell. Just I like it. He reminds me of the Chamberlain from the Dark Crystal, that Netflix show. I love it.
Huh, you think so too? That does seem to be the case. Pity we don't have more evidence. But based on Sylvain's tone of voice just now, I suspect further questioning will only result in more made-up answers.
The way you exposed them like that, just based on a hunch, that was genius!
Flawlessly
Oh,
genius.
right! Earlier you said you were only sort of a doctor, and that your patients were unusual.
Oh yes, that's because most of the patients I encounter already dead.
So you're a forensic doctor?
Close. I'm actually a forensic cleaner. Once the forensic team and the Marachese Phantom are done collecting evidence from the scene, I'm in charge of clearing away the final traces my patients leave on the world. In fact, with just a small alteration to the formula, the same tincture used as the base of perfume can also be made into a cleaning agent. Basically, there are two sides to forensics. Those who collect evidence to expose the truth, and those who clean up the smells, bloodstains, and other substances left behind at the scene. I've learned a lot in my line of work, and I've witnessed a lot of death. But this time, we may still save the patient. Actually, Traveler, could I trouble you to report back to Tainari and the officers at Port Ormos? We should update them on the situation.
Alright.
I'll stay here and continue to look after Master. Now that we have a sample of Auguste, I'm hoping further analysis won't be too difficult.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to do, just teleport back. But before I teleport back, I want to go look at her. Where is that character archive at? Character archive. There it is. Alright, let's go look at that girl. Hold on a second. Where is she? No, wait. I must have skipped her. Hold on. There she is. Let me see your eyes. What do you got? Let me see. Yeah, she's got like teardrop or like water droplets in her eyes. Yeah. Amelia's got like water droplets in her eyes, and well, she's just perfuming herself now, but I just wanted to see her eyes. It was surprising. Wait, what does she do actually? Is she even worth me getting? Because I believe the only person I need for Dendro left is just Lauma. I don't need this one at all. I just really like Dendro. I'm a huge fan of the big green. Increase damage dealt. Okay. Okay. Got it. So she's like a Catalyst Mona. All right, got it. Catalyst Mona. Understood. I get what you're saying now. Back over here. I don't need her. At one time I was going to get Amelia, but I don't need her. Instead, I'll get Lauma because I finally tried her out a little bit. Cause I did the Act 1 of Nod Krai, and yeah. I should have gotten my bike. Oh man. All right. Well, that could have been way more cooler. I could have rode over on it and everything. Oh well. I can still do back. Can't even do. Man, I need C6 Fire Archons so I can do like a bunch of backflips.
Whoa. Why the rush? Did something happen?
What? Edgar was attacked?
He's the most famous perfumer in the region. Someone who's helped countless people around Port Ormos. How could this happen?
Sheriff, have you received any reports of a suspicious individual fleeing through the bazaar?
No, but we've got eyes all over the area. I'm sure someone's seen Kyria. I'll start gathering my forces. We won't let him get away.
What about you, Tainari? Do you have a plan?
I'm sure the sheriff can handle things over at the scene, and I doubt Emily needs my help looking after Mr. Edgar.
But she said she's not a real doctor.
Then she was far too modest. She may not be a doctor by trade, but she has a deeper understanding of human anatomy and pharmacology than most scholars from the Amorta Darshan. Not to mention the fact that Mr. Edgar's condition is related to perfume. Emily is certainly in the best position to help him. As for me, I'll head to the Academia and see what I can learn about Vijava and Kyria.
Oh, that's right! Vijava was supposed to be a scholar from Sumeru. Do you recognize the name?
From Emily's letter, certainly, but that was the first time I'd heard of it. The Academia produces a lot of scholars, and there are plenty of graduates who choose to pursue a career outside their darshan. I didn't have time to look into it earlier, but now it seems like Vijava's past could be critical to getting to the bottom of what happened to Mr. Edgar. I have friends in Sumeru City that can help me investigate. With any luck, we'll have news to share by tomorrow. I'll leave you and Emily to watch over things here in Port Ormos.
Okay. It's always waiting to the next day to do something when you're doing story mission. I've noticed. I don't know why. I don't know why I noticed that just now, but I guess I finally noticed it. Yeah. 7 o'clock. Always have a wait time before you can start the next mission in a story, in a character story mission at least. Normal story, you kind of just go right through it. Natlan was fast as hell, actually. We just flew right through the Natlan story. That was, and Natlan, woo! What a story Natlan was. Daggone. Good story.
Well, it's been a day. Wonder if Tainari's discovered anything. But things weren't looking good with Emily's master yesterday. We should check on things at the hotel first.
Like, can I just teleport up there? I sure can. Well, I'm gonna drive up there. I sure can just teleport. There we go. What up with the old man, Emily?
No longer in critical condition, thankfully. He's still very weak, but with a bit more rest, he should regain consciousness soon. My chemical analysis of Auguste also went smoothly, although it certainly raised some questions.
Alright.
I was able to identify the components that give the substance its fragrance, but I also noticed an abnormal trace of elemental energy in the sample.
Elemental energy?
Would it be?
Hard to say. It was such a minute amount, proportionally speaking, like mixing a single drop of perfume into the ocean. I had to use one of the newest tests developed in recent years to even detect the traces present in the sample. Unless you were abnormally sensitive to elemental energy, I doubt it would have any effect, even if you use the product every day for 10 years. As for whether Master's condition was caused by the elemental energy present in the sample or some other component of the perfume, it's still too early to say.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. Did Tainari come and find you? Maybe we could ask him to take a look.
I received a message from him last night, but I haven't heard anything since. The message said he was looking into some information at the Academia.
Oh, Paimon thought he might have stopped by to see you first. Excuse me? Is Miss Emily here? Oh, perfect! Familiar faces! Traveler, Paimon, you're here too!
I don't know her whole story. I don't know Chloe's whole story on this.
Kale.
Or Kale story, my bad.
Tainari's apprentice. He's mentioned you many times. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. And please, no need for formalities. Emily is just fine.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you too, Miss, Emily. Did Tainari send you here, Kale? Yep. Master and the others went through decades worth of records last night, and still
I got a good old C1 Kale.
So it only made sense for me to come and give you an update.
I don't know.
Anyway, based on what they've reviewed so far, they believe there's no indication that a researcher by the name of Vijava ever passed through the Academia.
His name's backwards or some crap like that. It's a fake name. Yeah,
Master considered that possibility as well, but the name wasn't the only dead end. Master tried to track down people with a similar research direction or background, but also couldn't find a match. How is that possible?
It's starting to seem very likely. If we want to figure out her true identity, I'm afraid another conversation with those two merchants might be our only...
Hey! Lucian!
Oh Lord, here we go. He's just taking them out one by one.
Sylvain! Wait, you don't think Curio came back, do you?
That seems impossible. If someone came in or out of the hotel just now, we would have seen them.
Let's just go in there. Let's just go. Let's quit talking about it. Let's just go. Let's go look at it. What is going on? What's going on in the room? Come on.
It's locked?
The door gives away with a bang.
Lucian! Lucian! Come on! Wake up! Emily, Emily!
Dang, he shot over to me. Whoa.
He's gonna be okay, right? He's just unconscious. Like what happened to Edgar.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sylvain, but we were too late this time.
Huh?
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
That's not possible.
He's dead. What is going on with these
Mr.
perfumists?
Sylvain has gone through a huge shock. He needs some space to calm down. Could one of you take him next door? It's not good for him to look at his brother's body like this.
Of course. Leave it to me.
This is very nonchalant death. I think this is very nonchalant. We're all just kind of standing around. It's like, oh, you know, his brother just kicked the bucket in front of him. Get him out of here. I don't want to look at him anymore. Like what's going on? All right, I guess. Yeah, you're welcome. Sure. Yeah, you're welcome.
Mr. Sylvain, let's get you up. Here, take my hand. Nice and slow. We'll take things from here. Just focus on getting some rest. Here, this way.
That's crazy. Man getting murdered by perfume. This is wild. I just imagine some dude running in on them and just going, yeah, just grabbing them and just shoving a bottle into their mouth.
He may have made some bad decisions in life, but right now, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for him.
Good person or bad, the death of a loved one is equally painful. All the moments he shared with his brother, every hardship and triumph they endured together, are now memories he has to carry alone.
That is what happens when people pass away. Yes, that is true.
If Kyria really was behind this, then what exactly did he do to Lucian?
Lucian can no longer speak, but the traces left behind by his death most certainly can. Traveler, I've got things covered here at the scene. I'll leave you to contact the sheriff.
What in the world is she? Is she a perfumist, a merchant, and a doctor and a detective? What is going on? Amelia, just all these things.
This case is still up in the air, and how this happens. Miss Emily, I heard you're an experienced forensic doctor.
Oh, Emily, my bad.
Have you been able to discover anything?
Oh, I'm not actually a forensic doctor. I
Oh
just
my God.
have some relevant knowledge. I did take a look, though.
Yeah?
Judging by the temperature and rigidity of the body, it appears the time of death was sometime.
I'm not a
in
doctor.
summer. I'd have to do more
I just
thorough
studied to be one a
investigation
little
to find
bit.
out more.
I'm not a lawyer.
Would you
I'm
mind
not a
helping us
dentist.
investigate? Before he left, Tainari said we could trust your judgment if something like this were to happen.
Of course, I appreciate your trust. Many of the traces left behind at the scene will fade with time, so the sooner we investigate, the better.
We'll help too. We don't know much about dead bodies, but you can leave the other clues to us.
It's so goofy. It's just getting goofy with this girl. Like, hold on. Like, I'm more curious again now. Let me see something. Character archive. Hold on. Does it say anything about her being like what is her profession exactly? A Fontanian perfumer, one who bottles secrets. Huh. That is oh, here we go. Nope, never mind. There is no profile for her right now for me. Court of Fontaine, Dendro, Panum di Umbra, or Ambra, a Fontanian perfumer, one who bottles secrets. Okay. Alright, hell with it. I don't know what you really are. You're a doctor, you're a detective, you're a hospital attendant, I don't know. The space in the cabinet has some stuff in it. Go check it out. Alright, we did it, we checked it out.
To tell you the truth, the exhibition has left us quite short-handed.
Yeah. I wasn't even trying to talk to you. Luggage, this bag has some shit in it. Like, yep, that's true. Flowers. They beat some flowers on a wall. Incense. What you use to make Pokemon leave you alone. Door. We examined a door? Alright. Door.
And the windows are shut tight too. Seems like the only way to get in would have been through Sylvain's room.
Alright.
Well, looks like we've investigated this.
So, did you find anything?
No, not a damn thing. I didn't see nothing.
Paimon can show you. Here, it'd be something like this.
You gonna show him nothing? Cause I didn't see nothing. Oh. Okay, you're just gonna show him that there's like a little opening in the what? The window? Or is that a wall? Or is that a door? I think it's a door.
But entering through the room next door without alerting Sylvain...
Yep, yeah, that's a door, okay.
Wait, you don't think Sylvain could have been the one who...
No, his reaction to the loss of his brother seemed genuine, and he doesn't have a motive.
Why would he murder his own brother?
What could have happened last night?
Dang,
I
Shaim!
know Sylvain is still in shock, but he's our only available witness. We have to take his statement.
I agree. Also, I've made some new discoveries, so we might as well head next door and go through everything together.
That's actually pretty funny to me. The sheriff. Man, I don't know. You think he killed his own brother? It's like, really, dude? You can go straight to that? I don't know. I saw some shit in my day. I wouldn't doubt it. He probably got rid of his brother. It's like, dang, guy. Sheriff kind of dark. He looks much calmer, I guess.
Mr.
I haven't seen him yet.
I need you to tell me everything you and your brother did since yesterday afternoon. Did you see or hear anything strange?
After Kyria attacked Edgar, my brother and I were incredibly careful. We returned to our rooms and decided to lock all the doors leading to the hallway. The only door we kept unlocked was the one connecting our rooms. That way, if we heard any commotion coming from the other room, we could help each other. But I didn't hear any sort of commotion last night. Not a single noise. I woke up this morning, opened the door, and Lucian was...
So, no movement from the room next door. No forced entry via Sylvain's room. No signs of a struggle at the scene. And no external injury on Lucian's body. What kind of cause of death are we dealing with here?
Poison, duh.
I did notice a few things about the body. Lucian's pupils were dilated and his skin was flushed. Very similar to Master's symptoms after the attack yesterday. There weren't any traces of liquid in his mouth or nose, so it's unlikely he was forced to ingest anything. The more plausible explanation is that he inhaled a substance without knowing it. And I'd say that substance was likely a ghost.
Yeah.
A goose? No, that's not possible. Inhaling a goose won't kill you. And anyway, it would have been for just one night.
Just one night, you say?
No, that's not what I meant. Emily, you ran your tests, didn't you? Go on. Tell everyone whether you found any poison.
No, I didn't find any common toxins.
See? A goose is harmless. The market response proved that years ago.
That may be true for most people, but not for everyone.
Master!
Edgar? You're up and about already?
Thanks to Emily, I'm out of the woods for now. Sylvain, no matter how hard you may try to hide it, the truth will always come to light.
Edgar!
Even if we could keep it a secret for another 10 or 20 years, do you think Kyria would just let us be? No. He would never give up. Not if he's doing all of this for Yelena.
Okay, I put it together now then. So his sister died in the fire. He's blaming them, and also their stuff is, well, maybe I don't get, never mind.
That's Vijava's real name. Yelena wasn't a scholar from Sumeru. She was an exiled Fatus from Snezhnaya.
You tested it out on her, right?
The Fatui. Well, that means the elemental energy present in Auguste was...
Ah, so you've already detected it. Well, Sylvain, looks like there's truly no reason to hide things now.
Oh.
The Auguste flower was created with the mutative and distorting power of a delusion.
A delusion?
The Fatui, delusions... I never would have thought Auguste was hiding this many secrets.
Born of a delusion, Auguste contained distorted elemental energy. A prolonged exposure over many years could have a harmful effect on the body.
God dang, I was wrong.
That's enough, Edgar.
All right.
I'll take it from here. At first, Yelena wanted to keep refining the perfume and the flower. But no one knew how long the perfume mania was going to last back then. It didn't have any effect on ordinary people anyway. Every day we postponed going to market was another day of lost earning potential.
So you decided poisoning people was worth the risk?
Listen, it's not like it was good for business. But all that talk about Auguste being harmful over time, Yelena was just speculating. The impact was practically negligible. Unless you were particularly sensitive to elemental energy or had an entire bottle shoved down your throat like Edgar. You could use the product for decades and be completely fine.
It may be true there are no records of Auguste poisoning in Fontaine. But even if no one was acutely poisoned, willfully bringing a product to market despite explicit knowledge of its harmful effects is still a serious crime.
Hold on a second. All right. Yeah. How'd it go? I had to go check the temperature in the house. Okay.
That explains why you were so intent on keeping Yelena and Kyria's involvement a secret all this time, despite readily confessing to all your financial crimes. The Fatui, delusions, Auguste. If the Marechaussee Phantom discovered the connection between the three, there would have been enough evidence to send you to the Fortress of Meripede for life.
Ha! If I'd known coming to Sumeru would put a target on my back, I would have been more than happy to stay there. At least that way, Lucien would still be alive. All these years without any sign of Kyria, and he pops up out of nowhere the minute my brother and I get out of prison? It couldn't be any clearer who the kid's after. Auguste was harmless before. The fact that it's killing people all of a sudden must be his doing as well.
So there's bad blood between you.
What about Yelena's death? Was that a cover-up too? A way to destroy evidence?
I'll admit, we thought about it at one point. We took care to disguise the products circulating on the market, and no one was questioning Yelena's fake identity. But if the Mara Chaussee Phantom decided to look into the flower beds, it would have been the end. Yelena's ties to the Fatui, the role of the delusion, everything would have been exposed. Before we could even put our plan in motion, Yelena beat us to it. She burned all her flower beds and threw herself into the fire as well.
But if her goal was to destroy evidence, there would have been no reason to do that to herself.
Yeah, she could have just burned the flower beds and fled with her brother.
I thought about it for a long time, but it wasn't until just now that I finally understood her reasoning. Everything she did, it was for her brother, Kyria. One of the reasons they defected from the Fatui was the deterioration of Yelena's body due to her excessive use of a delusion. She didn't want her brother to follow in her footsteps after her death. After arriving in Fontaine, Yelena continued using the delusion to cultivate the Auguste flower, weakening her body even further. There were times when she couldn't even walk.
So she couldn't flee with her brother because she was afraid of holding him back.
If her true identity was exposed, she and her brother would face pressure from both Snezhnaya and Fontaine. The Auguste flower and Yelena's own corroded body both bore the mark of a delusion. There would have been no way to avoid suspicion. So, in the end, she burnt it all to ash, including herself. With all the evidence erased, Kyria was free to take the Mora and run.
So the wealth you earned from Auguste, it wasn't destroyed in the fire. Yelena gave it to her brother?
Most likely. Before Yelena died, she said if anything happened to her, she was going to leave everything to her brother. We just didn't realize she meant our cut as well. That's why Lucien and I were searching for Kyria, to take back our Mora and the Auguste flower. We just didn't realize Kyria was baiting us the whole time. It was all a trap.
But why is Kyria out for revenge anyway? Doesn't he know about Yelena's decision to sacrifice herself?
I don't think he knew his sister was nearing death. Yelena always wore heavy makeup around him to conceal her deteriorating appearance. She kept herself busy with work to keep out of sight. That way her brother wouldn't notice how she could barely walk.
Then all we'll need to do is tell Kyria what really happened, and then he'll give up on his revenge.
I'm not so sure. Even if he knew the truth, he'd still find someone to blame. He might think Yelena was forced into using a delusion to cultivate Auguste, or something like that. It's hard to pull yourself out of that kind of hatred, especially when you've been living in that headspace for so many years.
Very true. Even if Yelena's death was her own choice, I wouldn't call myself innocent either.
Edgar, what are you talking about?
Think about it, Sylvain. If we hadn't been in such a hurry to capitalize on the perfume mania all those years ago, do you think Yelena would have elected to take those risks? If we hadn't been so blinded by greed, so insistent on increasing the scale of the flower cultivation, do you think Yelena's health would have deteriorated as fast as it did? If we hadn't invited the Marechaussee Phantom to our doorstep by breaking the law at every turn, Yelena could have survived.
She knew her limits. She knew her days were numbered. Maybe it was for her brother, but she was in it for the Mora just as much as us. We were just trying to earn a bit of Mora. And what, we deserve to die for that? Target me for being the mastermind, sure. But what about Lucien? He was just following my orders. Lucien's crime, was it really so extreme that he had to pay for it with his life?
The only person that can answer that question is a judge.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway. Drag me back to Fontaine to stand trial. I don't care.
3 people from Fontaine, 1 from Snezhnaya, and a crime committed in Port Ormos. What a headache.
Yeah, you got your hands full there about it, yeah? Yeah, you do.
Well, we can only wait until the Academia sends someone to deal with it. I'm guessing we'll have to contact Fontaine as well. In any case, we won't really know anything until tomorrow. With the exhibition, we don't even have space in Port Ormos to detain anyone. Such a headache.
The hotel could suffice. You could station a few officers to keep an eye on Sylvain and myself. Although with Sylvain's mental state and my physical one, I don't think you need to worry about a jailbreak.
Mr. Edgar, are you saying...
If Sylvain is to stand trial, then I deserve the same fate. A crime is a crime, accomplice or not. I'd just like to take care of a few things before I go. Say goodbye to my plants and all that. As for Sylvain, I'm sure he also has some goodbyes of his own. Would you be willing to grant that request, Sheriff?
Well, all right. I'll talk to the Academia. No matter who you were in Fontaine or what crimes you committed, the man we grew to know in Sumeru proved himself to be a good person. Your request is granted.
You have my thanks, Sheriff.
Alright, if we wait till tomorrow.
What happened tonight? Oh, you mean the possibility that Kyria might try to finish what he started?
Yeah, all we know is that he uses a goose to poison people, but we still have no idea how to catch him in the act. If he targets Sylvain or Edgar again, we might not be able to stop him.
That may be true, but what if we can take advantage of his desperation?
Alright, how?
If we take advantage of this situation and lure him in on purpose, we might finally have the chance to talk to him.
Master, no. That's too dangerous.
So, that's your plan. If Kyria learns we're being taken away tomorrow, his last chance to enact his revenge would be tonight. In other words, you want to use us as bait to capture him.
Capture? Not necessarily. I just want to talk. What? Are you afraid of him?
Afraid? This is my only chance to make him pay for what he did. I'm spending the rest of my life in prison anyway. I can't just sit back and let him ride off into the sunset with our fortune. There's no way I'm letting him get away with it. Not after what he did to Lucien. As for the danger, everyone else just needs to make preparations in advance to protect us.
I'll admit, it could work. We just need to spread the word that Edgar and Sylvain are leaving tomorrow. Then I'll station some of my men around the hotel. If we have your assistance as well, our chance of success would be even higher.
I had to stop it there just to say, this Cheyenne sheriff guy, he's starting to remind me of Joe from Family Guy. He kind of sounds like the hey Peter. He kind of sounds like that guy. Just hey Peter, hey Peter. He sounds like that guy, like Joe.
Observations. But if you insist on carrying out this plan, I won't deny you my help.
All right, we'll do it.
I'll also keep watch.
Although I think Sylvain and myself should remain alone in our respective rooms. If Kyria noticed another person in the room, he might decide to turn back. And besides, it's possible he's already transformed Auguste into a potent toxic gas.
You mean if he doesn't see a way to get his hands on the two of you, he might get so desperate that he'll just start using Auguste on everybody?
If that were to happen, everyone's standing guard. Even the innocent citizens in Port Ormos would all be in danger.
That's why everyone else needs to keep to the shadows.
You're still recovering. You need to rest.
This old pack of bones doesn't bounce back like it used to. I suppose I'll just have to leave the rest to you.
They love that term,
We can
bag
figure
of
out a plan to
bones.
keep watch later. Right now, I say we split up, start spreading that information before it's too late.
They love that term, bag of bones. Okay, we're over here asking people on a port. All right, we walking. Somebody else is just oh, rumor.
Anchor's been detained.
All
He's
right,
gonna take
rumors
it away
going around.
tomorrow.
Fast.
He's the one who helped craft all the fragrances for our shop.
So we're just spreading rumors?
I taught my child how to make perfume. How could this happen?
He hasn't been convicted yet. Let's just wait and see what the court has to say.
Oh,
Whoa.
everyone on the street is
British
talking about
guy.
the rumors.
What's going on
No
there?
matter where Kyria's hiding, he must have heard them by now. Let's head back to the hotel and take a break. We can see how the other preparations are going while we're at it.
Alright. Return to the area near the inn. You got it. We're just gonna... Man, you keep on making me go down below the inn for some reason. How annoying. Alright. We back in the story.
Emily, Sheriff Xian wants to talk to you and the Traveler about our plans for the Night Watch.
Thank you, Krai. But first, here. I prepared a kind of herbal tea that helps calm the spirit. Why don't you have some?
Oh, that's very kind of you, but I'm okay.
Oh, it's not good to be so tense, especially when we've got a long night ahead of us. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I couldn't help but notice that something seems to be on your mind.
Was it that obvious?
You seem very preoccupied with Kyria's revenge. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'm happy to listen.
Oh, Hey, Emily, Krai. Oh, are we interrupting something? No, not at all. This will be easier to talk through with you here anyway. I've just been thinking. If Kyria has the capacity to commit murder while remaining completely undetected, why didn't he target Sylvain along with Lucien last night? There was just a single door separating them. If his intention was to target both brothers, then there was barely anything standing in his way. Don't you think? When I accompanied Sylvain to his room after Lucien died, and saw how distraught he was, I suddenly realized maybe Kyria did that on purpose. Maybe he wanted Sylvain to experience the pain of losing a loved one before he completed his ultimate revenge.
So did he attack Edgar as a warning then? To scare Sylvain and Lucien?
Based on what we've heard about Curia, that may very well be the case.
Losing his sister all those years ago. What has been going through his head? What has he been forced to endure? Whenever I get to thinking like that, I just can't help but wonder. If I were in his place, would I be able to let go of that hatred?
I mean, no. You'd be mad. Plain and simple.
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't think like that. Not after everything he's done. But I just can't help it.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with the way you're feeling. Empathy is a part of human nature. In all my years of cleaning up crime scenes, I've witnessed countless families mourn their loved ones. Their cries of devastation and anger still echo through my mind, even now. Some of them even try to stop me, begging me not to erase the last remnants of their loved ones. But getting swept up in those emotions will corrupt your judgment. Surround yourself with fragrance for too long, and your sense of smell will become dull. Allow yourself to be consumed by your emotions, and you lose the ability to think rationally. So while you hold on to that sense of empathy, you also need to ask yourself, do Sylvain and Lucien really deserve to die? How much did they truly know about the Fatui and the delusion? Did they force Yelena to make those decisions?
That's neat looking eyes, though.
Answering those questions requires a lot of time and evidence, while a single act of vengeance can put those answers forever out of our reach. I've witnessed a lot of deaths in Fontaine. When someone dies, a certain amount of information can be inferred from the traces left behind at the scene. But generally speaking, death will just leave most questions unanswered, and the whole picture ever incomplete.
Once you're consumed by hatred, it will become next to impossible to think about things that way. For someone like Curia, I'm sure right and wrong lost all meaning a long time ago.
You're right. The fact that we can approach these questions from this perspective isn't because we're more rational than them. It's because we're fortunate enough not to have suffered that kind of loss. But that also makes us perfectly positioned to stand on the outside and try to pull them back from the brink before it's too late. I understand Curia's decision, but I still want to stop him. Master, Sylvain, and Curia. They all deserve to survive.
Huh. The fortunate and the unfortunate.
Emily, Traveler. Huh? Edgar.
Emily.
Oh, it's you two. Didn't you head back to your room to rest, Edgar? Is it really okay for you to be out and about like this?
A little exercise never hurt anyone. Besides, I don't have much time left in Sumeru. So I'd like to take care of my plants while I still can.
We could do that for you, Master.
No need. I've grown attached to these flowers, and this is my last chance to say goodbye. Come tomorrow. I'll be happy to entrust their care to you. I would imagine Sheriff Sham is here for a more important reason.
The Night Watch! You mentioned earlier that we still need to confirm our plans.
That's right. I've stationed some of my men around the surrounding area, but we still don't have anyone standing guard next to Sylvain's room.
This voice of his is starting to make me think he's Joe. Just, hey, Peter, we're gonna have to do something. It's like, oh god.
Exactly. After some discussion, we concluded that Sylvain has the highest risk of being attacked next. You're the most skilled fighter here, Traveler. And Emily's expertise is sure to come in handy in a pinch. That's why I want you two stationed next to Sylvain's room. So, are you up for it?
Yeah, okay, mate,
Sounds
yeah.
perfectly reasonable. I'll be glad to have your help tonight, Traveler.
Sure. Sure. Honestly, though, I'm gonna go ahead and stop it there for right now. And I'll hit this up tomorrow. But I may get back on in a few hours later on tonight to continue Nod Krai's story. I don't know yet. I'm trying to see what's going on pretty much on my end. But for now, I'll just end it with that pretty much. I'll end the session there. So I'll get back on later on tonight, or I'll be back on tomorrow. Either way, either tonight or tomorrow, I'm gonna be back on. So, hey,